Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Shane, this is Shane's Games, and tonight we are playing some Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. This isn't going to be our first time playing on stream, so if you want to see how we got to where we are right now, look at my info below and you'll see a link to my YouTube channel where I archive all my streams. So if you ever find yourself in the mood to watch a game played start to finish that might be a little weird, unusual, or maybe just nostalgic, feel free to click over there, maybe give me a follow if you are so inclined. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? When we last left off, we had crash-landed on an unnamed, unknown world full of cannibals? And we're trying to figure out how to get the hell off here and actually finish our big damn quest. So let's get started on that right away. Probably live action, because Netflix is all about live action. I'm pretty sure Netflix has done... I want to say Netflix has done at least one live action or animated series so far, though I can't actually name it off the top of my head, but I feel like that's something they've done. And I know Netflix does want to just, diversify their portfolio. For those that missed it, we're talking about they announced a Witcher series, a TV series to be on Netflix, which is going to be real interesting. I'm going to be eager to see where they decide to go with that. Revan is still better than Mara. I don't know if I necessarily ever said that Mara was better than Revan, but Mara Jade, that was Luke Skywalker's wife in the extended universe. I'm a big fan of her. I think she's a huge badass. And yeah, I was talking to Drab the other day, and I am quite a big fan of Mara Jade, and that's sort of my wish list thing, is if they're going to bring somebody back into the Star Wars canon from the extended universe, I would kind of enjoy if it was Mara Jade. Get some more of her in here. Oh man, that is definitely a wild rancor. It's not as big as that rancor we ran into before, so that's good at least. I'm lightning the shit out of it, and then I'm going to start flurrying this dude.
Sure.
See how tough these guys are. This is the first time we fought one of the wild rancors. Alright, so he doesn't look too bad. Now, some flurries and some force lightning take him right down. Not bad at all. Ooh, he does some good damage though. We're gonna have to watch out for that. And of course Jolie has decided to aggro every single one of them, so good on you, Jolie. Jolie, why don't you... You're gonna be the violent one. Why don't you throw some healings down since you're the one in worst shape here, huh? Help me out here. Help me help you, Jolie. Help me help you. Oh, and of course Jolie's down already. Thanks for that, Jolie. Fine, I'll do my own healing. Whatever. My healing is cooler anyway. Oh good, he managed to get up in between fights. I guess that rancor is far enough away that it counted as out of battle for a second there. I'll take that. Anything I can get there. That's the only thing that bothers me about the Witcher TV series. CD Projekt Red won't be involved, but instead the original author, and he is a bit weird. Yeah, if you haven't heard, great story about the original author of The Witcher. He kind of fucking hates the video games, because when they originally approached him for licensing the games, he says, that'll be a failure. No one will ever buy those games. So I'm just going to take a flat fee instead of residuals. So instead of getting a chunk of money every single time a copy of Witcher is sold, he just got one flat fee that amounted to pretty much nothing in the grand scheme of things. Let's see. LTG, welcome into the stream. How are you doing this weekend, man? Good to see you. Overused Chew Toy, the waifu hunt continues? Yes. Hope that is going well. How are you doing, Overused Chew Toy? Good to see you as well. Imagine the existential angst. That's the worst thing about that. Imagine you're that author right there, and you're thinking, not only am I out a shitload of money, but I'm out a shitload of money because I bet against my own creation. What? That's what they were doing, basically, is giving him a financial bet. Do you want to bet that people are going to want to buy a video game based on your awesome books? And he said no. No, I don't think anyone will want that. That's what's got to sting the most, if you ask me. Another Dead Hero, welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing this evening? I can understand why he would do it, but still, it's got to be hella frustrating on his part. Just, I imagine there aren't many days that go by that wouldn't be frustrating. Let's see. I had an old coworker who was addicted to online gambling, and he asked me to spot him $50 which he'd get back if he lost. Told him no. Alright, so here's this barrier that we can't get past. There's a powerful energy shield that prevents you from passing. So if you remember, that's actually what we need to talk to the elders on this planet about. Find a way to get past. So I just want to take a look at that. Get that in there. When Witcher 1 came out, he didn't give a fuck because he wasn't too successful and said he was raging on some story arc in Witcher 1 and said it's crap. See, that's why I'm sure it was a failure. Oh, but now Witcher 3, by now, it's one of the biggest game franchises out there. Oh, and he won $14K the next day. Yeah, speaking of betting on financially, holy crap. Goodbye, 7K. Oh, shit. Mandos! Oh, I completely forgot about the goddamn Mandos. Well, jump on these guys. Alright, good. They're not too tough.
Let's see what you got.
Hey, get back here. Where the hell's he going? Oh, that is a lot of Mandos. Jolie, I kind of need you to unleash on these guys. Jolie, I kind of need you to hit some AoE. Actually, speaking of AoE, let's see if we can AoE sleep these guys first. Stasis, and then start with the lightning. And then I would get back into it with the flurries. Oh good, I think he hit everybody with that stasis. Beautiful. And then I'm just cleaning up. Frickin' Mandos. Yeah, I mean, overused chew toy, then again, it was a bet. I mean, it literally was a bet. So, you know, it was a gamble either way. There was no guarantee. But yeah, I can see how that would be a bit frustrating. You'd be salty? No, I understand too. I mean, even if I was, for as much as I'm saying the logic behind it, no, I'd totally be pissed about it as well. You only started to be jelly when Witcher 2 came out and you realized, damn, this thing's getting successful. Then with Witcher 30, he went nuts. Alright, yeah, that's about the time to be freaking out about it, I think. Makes sense. Hey Shane, I know you forget things in between weeks, but buffs? I was looking into it, but I didn't think I needed them against those guys. They weren't anything to worry about. I wonder if you get paid for the Netflix show? I believe so, LTG. I believe the Netflix show is licensed from the books. So it's not an adaptation of the games per se, it's an adaptation of the books directly, which means they would have had to negotiate a deal with him, and I imagine he would have been very clear on what he wanted at that point. So I'm sure he got paid for that. I'm not worried about that in the least. Well, it won't matter anyway. Australia won't get it because our Netflix is 2 years behind. 2 years, LTG! I've heard Australia Netflix isn't very good, but that's terrible. Oh yeah, New Zealand Netflix isn't good there either. That is unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. I know Netflix in the US is pretty spectacular. Right now I actually use another service called Hulu, but I'm thinking about getting into Netflix as well. Hi, Gizka, what's going on? Oh, Jesus! Okay, so he blew up. That's a little worrying. So, is this a minefield, or what's going on here? There's some sort of plasma vent. Ooh, that sounds scary. Alright, let's put mission in the lead here and see if we can recover any of these. I would laugh my ass off if this time you went up payment based on success, the TV series became a failure and he learned. I wouldn't laugh my ass off at that because that would be freaking cruel. What kind of universe would allow that to happen? That's what I'm asking. Hey, we have this global thing where we can send unlimited information of an identical price to anywhere in the globe. Yes, but we're in an arbitrarily differentiated geographical region, so we cannot possibly provide the access at a competitive price. Copyright law, man. Overused chew toy, that's the problem. Copyright law globally right now is fucking miserable. And it's one of the political issues I'll be willing to talk about on stream sometimes, because oh my god, we totally need to fix copyright law because it's miserable right now. Let's see. To put it in perspective, Australia just got Prison Break, the original series, and they're airing the new show. Holy crap! That was a long time ago that Prison Break was on TV. Long time ago. That's pretty unfortunate. No, Dead Hero. I have never, this is my first time playing through it.
What?
So, no spoils, please. No backseating. I'm taking this one at my own pace. Alright, what do we got over here? Hello? Ah, plasma vent. Alright, so she's getting some of them. There we go. Let's see. Copyright law isn't the problem. It's fucking idiots that can't capitalize. Oh, that's also a true chew toy. That is a problem as well. Mission doing the professional disarm strats. Yes, smash her face against it. Hey LTG, thank you for the host right there. I appreciate that.
Yes?
That is really kind of you. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but it is always nice to get those hosts. I know there's some people out there that say to themselves, well, I'm too small to host, or, oh, I don't have anybody watching my channel right now, so a host won't be a big deal. No. Every little bit helps, and even if it didn't literally help, honestly, it's just a nice gesture. You know, if I know you're hosting me, that means you're not hosting anybody else. You chose to host me at all, people. That's just cool to you. I appreciate it. Wanted to get that out there. Yeah, I totally got to Revan without being spoiled, and that's just mind-blowing. You know, I was telling people in the stream after the twist that honestly, I didn't believe for a second I was going to be able to get all the way there without being spoiled, but it happened. It absolutely happened. I got there, I didn't know it was going to happen. It blew my mind. It was a cool twist. I loved it. You guys are amazing for not spoiling it. You guys were amazing for chatting with me after it. Seriously, so cool. Overused Chew Toy, thank you for the host as well. I appreciate it. Oh, fixed your auto host? Yeah, sometimes those things are a little finicky. LTG, no worries. See, my stream is the best. My hosting EP is massive. You should be more than grateful for my amazing hosts. I'll keep that in mind, Chew Toy. Yeah, I was thinking there's always that guy, and I'm going to be a little silly for just a second here. I kind of had the speech written in my head that I was going to unleash on the douchebag that was going to spoil Revan for me, and it never happened. I was preemptively irritated at the non-existent douchebag that was going to spoil Revan, and it never happened. So go figure. I suppose you could chalk that up to pessimism, if anything. That's kind of funny. What's my opinion on being Revan? It's a good twist. It is a hell of a good twist. I didn't see it coming. Here's what I told somebody after the stream last time. Is my definition of a good twist is a twist that your first reaction is, holy shit, that's surprising. And your second reaction is, but thinking back on it, that makes perfect sense. And this fit that. As soon as I heard it, I was shocked. My mind was blown. And then they started showing those clips of everything that you'd learned about the game before. And I'm like, oh my god, they've been hinting at this. They've totally been leading me towards the path of showing me that I'm Revan the whole time. I love that. I absolutely love that. Second favorite Sith Lord of all time? Who's your favorite, Dead Hero? No, I didn't know it already. I was expecting somebody would come in and spoil it, and so I just have to unleash my rage on them for spoiling it. I knew there was a twist. I just didn't know what the twist was, because some people had told me, "Oh man, you're gonna love the twist in this game," and I'm like, I don't know what the twist is, but I would like to see. There, you know. LTG, oops. No, I saw what you mean. Don't watch the Revolutions music video if you haven't played FF. Especially haven't cleared HW. Alright, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. Who doesn't know KOTOR has a big twist? I mean, even if it spoiled everyone talking about KOTOR is like, there's a big twist. You know, I don't hear too many people talking about KOTOR anymore. Hello? This looks a little scary. Ooh. You are not Rakata. What is your business here, off-worlder? I'm sorry, who are you? We are the Elders, and you will answer our question. Who are you, and why have you come? Let's see. Oh, you figured it out, Chutoy, but you still enjoyed that? That's good. Well, I guess let's go ahead and get straight to the point with these Elders. I'm Revan. You are Revan. The Council wishes to speak to you. You may enter. Alright. Not sure if we should have been quite so straightforward, but I suppose we'll take it for right now. See where that leads us. So the Elders are, in fact, Rakata. I wasn't sure what I'd find as far as the Elders, because that's all we had was that name to go by, but yeah. We of the Elder Council did not expect to see you again, Revan. We thought you had betrayed us. Why have you returned to our village after all this time? The one wants the ancient secrets you protect. That cannot happen. The knowledge of the ancients was that of extinction. If we allowed such technology to be unleashed again, it is inevitable that the Rakata will be utterly destroyed. That is why the secrets of our ancestors have been locked away in the temple. We would give our lives to see that they do not fall into the hands of the One, or any like him. You should know this from the last time you were here, Revan. We explained all this to you then. Alright, so we've been down this path before, is what I'm hearing here. Sorry, I had to tweak the sound setting real quick while I was thinking about it. Let's see. Honestly, Bastila is the strongest character. She's the emotional heart, the theme's transformation. Yeah, Bastila really has a good character arc out of all the companions. I really like seeing what Bastila brings to the table, most definitely. So many spoilers, it's even worse that you essentially have to clear 2 Final Fantasies to see it. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. It's a trap! Hey there, G. How are you doing? Hammerhead Weirdos, good description. KOTOR is a whole big backtracking game. Yeah, it is. Alright, so, Elders, I spoke to you before? What did I want last time we talked? This is some sort of test, Revan. Some type of trick. You came seeking our aid. You came in search of a way to enter the Temple of the Ancients. You claimed to be seeking a way to destroy the Star Forge, and we were foolish enough to believe you. Unaware of your true nature, we helped you enter the temple. But you betrayed us, Revan. Instead of destroying the terrible legacy of our ancestors, you unleashed the evil of the Star Forge upon an unsuspecting galaxy. And now you stand before the Council of Elders once more. And once more we ask you, for what reason have you returned, Revan? That first response right there, that's perfect. That first response is perfect because that's 100% true, and that's also 100% unbelievable. Look at that. Oh, man. You got yourself Gelgun LTG. Enjoy that one. KOTOR is a bit like Harry Potter. The past becomes more relevant the further into the future you go. That's a good way of putting it, Overused Chutoy. Yeah, it is a good story structure. I like that. Oh, yes, Jennifer Hale. I think we've talked about Jennifer Hale a little bit before on the stream, Dead Hero, and fantastic voice actors. I actually played Femshep in the Mass Effect games, mainly because I liked her voice acting better than Male Shep in those games, and no regrets whatsoever. Great voice acting, start to finish in there. Look, this is going to be really awkward, Ancients, but the Elders. I need to get into the temple so I can destroy the Star Forge. Do you think we are fools, Revan? Do you think we have forgotten how you lied to us last time? Why should we believe you now? Look, my mind was destroyed and all my memories were lost. It changed me. I'm not who I once was anymore. I'm different. I'm reformed. They say that the experiences of our past define us and make us who we are. If it is true that you have lost your memories, then perhaps you are changed. But how are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? Alright, so I got a bunch of persuade options, so let's try that. Let's start with the honest thing. I am a servant of the light now. I want to make amends for the mistakes of the past. You say you are not who you once were, yet here in our world you repeat the pattern of your last visit. Like the last time you have crashed here, like the last time you have come seeking our help. How have you changed, Revan? Let's see, the one wanted me to kill you, but I've come here peacefully. Again, you are only repeating the pattern from before. You know we hold the secret of entering the temple. That is why you do not attack us. You come in the guise of a friend, but how do we know you're not going to betray us again? Oh, this isn't going great. I'm trying. Well, you know, that's another side benefit there, Drav. Femchef's best moment is Talia's quest. The Paragon persuasion of the jury is genuinely inspiring. Yes! Yes, the whole jury thing with Talia. I don't want to give too much away because I'm going to be playing it on stream, but yeah, the whole jury scene with Talia, absolutely goddamn amazing. Great voice acting, great writing. I loved all of that right in there. You're not thinking right now, you just say the first thing comes to your mind. Always, Drav, as a lifestyle, in fact. Look, I can't prove what's in my heart to you, elders. I only ask that you judge me by my actions. We sense you mean the words you speak, but words are easy to say. It is actions that prove the true nature of your character. You must prove to us that you are not the same as you once were, Revan. You must prove that you have changed. Alright, so how do I prove that to you? I'm willing to go the distance. Let me know what you need from me. Recently, several of our scouts were captured by the One. Most of them were brutally slaughtered, but we have information that one of the scouts is still alive. They will use unimaginable tortures to force the scout to reveal everything he knows about our tribe. And once the One is done with him, the scout will be executed like the others. You must prove you have truly changed by risking your life to save another. Rescue our scout from the clutches of the One, and we will consider helping you. Maybe I can negotiate with the One to release your hostage then. We would prefer if you would find some way to save the prisoner without bloodshed, but we don't believe that'll be possible. The One does not like to negotiate. Alright, so if I save the prisoner and help me though? Risking your life to save the prisoner would show us that you are sincere about making amends for the past. Alright, I'll help you, but I have some questions for you first. We will tell you what we can, Revan. Let's see, may I link that moment with a proviso it is a Mass Effect spoiler? Sure, let me give you a link permit real quick, Chuto, hang on. Took me a while to figure out how to do link permits, but I figured it out now. There you go. They really want you to kill. So many death options. I know, I'm trying not to look at them, LTG. I'm looking away. Alright, so I have some questions about the Elder Tribe, your history, and the temple. You should speak to Ozra, the Keeper of History. He is located near the Great Computer on the far side of the Enclave, but I will do my best to answer your question. Alright, tell me about your tribe then. We are the Elders. Our ancestors were the priests of the Infinite Empire, the guardians of the temple, and the keepers of technology. After the warlords unleashed their weapons of mass destruction and devastated the world, our ancestors knew we could never allow such technology to be used again. We sealed the knowledge of destruction within the temple, and for the past 1,000 generations we've kept vigil here, ensuring the knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands. If you wish to know more about this, you should speak to Ozra, the Keeper of History. Alright, I'll talk to Ozra about the history then. Hey, do you know how to disable the disruptor field that caused my ship to crash? The disruptor field is one of the ancient defenses of the Starforge. A great generator within the Temple of the Ancients fuels it. You will have to enter the temple to disable it. Alright, I'll be back after I rescue your prisoner then. The prisoner is being held in the chamber of the One himself. Return to us once he is free. Until then, you have free run of the Enclave. Alright. So, hopefully a quest that we can solve with persuasion, but honestly persuasion hasn't been doing me well, even though I've got like 16 or 17 at this point. You'd think I'd be swinging for the fences, but no, it's not going great, honestly. And yeah, thank you for linking that, Chutoy. That is such a good moment, really. Oh, researchers and dudes in cage. What is going on here? Gotta feel bad for manship. So many people chose the femship option. It's nice to have that option. It's nice to see people exercising it, I think. If you don't have the Steam version of KOTOR 2, oh yeah, no, what is it, Restoration? Yeah, I plan to play the Restoration mod when I play KOTOR 2. No worry, Orius Jutoid, lots of people have been recommending that to me. You have returned at last, Revan. I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you in the temple. I'm sorry, you know me? We had met previously when you last entered our Enclave many years ago. You inquired as to my research then as well. You came here and gained access to the temple, and were never heard from again. Some thought you might have betrayed us to the others, but they were never able to penetrate our defenses. But if you will help us now, then the time taken is nothing. Is there anything else you require? Hey, Vixie19, thank you for the follow and welcome into the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. Most players choose Manship. Hardcore fans seem to choose Femship, though. Mark Mears' VA is so monotone. Yeah, it's boring, especially after the time you take to play through there. But yeah, I remember BioWare actually put out stats that showed that Manship was still beating Femship like 2-1 as far as players picked. Persuasion only works if you at least hit slightly in the direction that the one you're trying to persuade already leans. If you just randomly pick answers, you fail. I figured there had to be at least a percentage chance for everything. I'm trying to pick right, but sometimes, you know, you gotta swing for the fences as it is, as they say, Drev. But yeah, sometime in the future I plan to do KOTOR 2, and someday after that, Old Republic, but those aren't going to be immediately after this stream. Alright, so you mentioned your research here. What are you doing here, anyway? What am I doing? You mean the purpose of my research here? Yeah, what's your research? As you may have heard from our historians, in our distant past we melded technology and the Force to create truly wondrous effects. We guided ships across the galaxy using our power, and incorporated it into incorporated its use into all aspects of our society. But something happened somewhere. What happened? There are a variety of theories on what happened. Perhaps we became immune to the effects of the Force from overuse. Perhaps our breeding habits rendered our species insensitive to it over time. None truly know. The only discernible result is that we could no longer command the Force as we had. Its power had escaped us. With its loss, our technologies could no longer hold us as far above the subjugated worlds we ruled, and the Empire began to crumble. The races we subjugated rose up, plague swept across our world. We could do nothing against all these calamities. In the end, only the members of our race left here on our homeworld survived. Alright, so these legitimately are the people that built the Starforge that we've been curious about all games, so that's pretty badass. Yeah, Mass Effect is another thing I'd planned to play on the stream right now, but I kind of pushed it way back on my queue just because when Andromeda came out, there were a lot of people that went back to play the old Mass Effect games as well. And I want to be sort of a alternative to what you can see everywhere else on Twitch. So as long as there's plenty of other streamers out there playing Mass Effect, I'm going to play some other stuff. And once that dies down, maybe I'll get into that. Plus, there's already tons of other BioWare games to get to. No worries, my queue of things to play on stream is not small anyway, so I'm not hurting either way. Alright, so I got your history from you there, Mr. Elder Dude. So what's your research then? Every once in a while, there is an individual born who has an affinity for the Force. Maybe not the ability to use it directly, but at least the ability to remain open to it. I believe this is a sign that whatever genes our species has that give us the ability to use the Force are not completely gone. Perhaps when the ancestors of the current tribes fled beneath the surface, some retained the trait. We've been working for years to isolate this gene, in an attempt to resurrect it in our species as well. We of the Elders do not have Force sensitivity ourselves, but by harnessing the genetic structure of other tribes, we hope to be able to breed the gene back into our species. You're capturing prisoners for their genes? You make us seem like monsters. Truly, we are not. We capture them, yes, but only because the tribes have become extremely xenophobic in their millennia trapped on this world. They would not aid us willingly, and killed our messengers when we asked. We believe that if we get a large enough genetic sample, we can reintroduce the recessive Force-sensitive genes back into our people, allowing us to once again gain access to our heritage of the past. By heritage, you mean the temple, right? Yes, the temple. It can only be entered by those sensitive to the Force, so it has been barred to us for ages. What we may find inside it will allow us to lift the other tribes out of their barbarism into which they have fallen, and restore us as a productive force in the galaxy. Wait, you're trying to restore the Empire then, aren't you? No, we do not want to fall down the path that so twisted our people before. This time, perhaps we can redeem ourselves in the eyes of the galaxy, and become a force of good. Huh. Alright, this is a lot to take in all at once. See, plus with Mass Effect, it's hard not to go right from one to the other. Yeah, Elena, I actually played Mass Effect as it came out originally, and I wouldn't want anyone to go through the year-plus wait in between the games. So I definitely want to set aside for some times for that. I do like the hint that your character can speak so many languages. Players just take it for granted, but it only makes sense if you've been everywhere already. Yeah, they mentioned that before, and a couple characters bring it up. They're like, wow, you speak Wookiee? I think the only language he's come across that he doesn't really know well, that I can remember, is he doesn't know binary. So he can't speak to the droid. If you remember, that was the language that they give the excuse for in the Star Wars movie. Like, Luke Skywalker knows how to speak binary, and that's why he can speak to R2-D2. But our character doesn't appear to know that. Either that or the droid speaking gibberish. I suppose it's a possibility, too. Sorry, gotta get a drink there. Alright, so how close are you to finishing your research then, anyway? We are quite far along, having had centuries to work already, but with the arrival of another tribe on our island, we have been restricted in our movements to just our enclave. We have captured a few of their warriors, but the one that really interests us is their leader, the One. I also didn't know the language that the Stowaways spoke. I think that's because it wasn't a true language there, Elena. It was my understanding that she had kind of learned a sort of pidgin Mandalorian, and so I don't think anyone would have really been able to understand her language, because she'd mostly made it up, based on what she knew of the Mandalorians. And that was why I loved that whole side quest, is because he had to learn the language as she spoke it from the ground up. And see, also they need more sails badly. Sorry, I must have missed something. Sails on what, LTG? I see trails in the sky. Oh yeah, I've heard a little about trails in the sky. I haven't looked into that. I'll try and remember to look into that after the stream. Alright, so you're doing your research and you want to look into the One. What's so special about him then? Those with the genes we seek seem to be marked with a destiny that causes them to rise above the others as we did as a species early on. In hearing the stories his warriors tell of the One, we believe that he may hold some of the genes we seek. He may be nearing force sensitivity. Unfortunately, he and his people are much too aggressive and violent for us to ever get close enough to study him. His corpse would not do either, as only a living, working body is of use to us. Maybe in time, though, the differences between our people will lessen enough that we may study one another and gain the information we need. What kind of information do you need from him, anyway? Genetic data on drifts and changes over the many millennia we have here. Specific data on exceptional individuals. If we only had access to the knowledge of our ancestors, they must have known so much, much more than us. They had a much greater population sample to work with. I believe that in the temple there may be the information we seek. Perhaps in old archives or scrolls, maybe even an ancient computer if any is still functioning. This information would help us greatly in our work, and we would be very grateful to you for it. Anything else I can help you with? I'm not sure if I'd want to hand that information over to these guys. They did kind of conquer the universe before as a slaving race, and now they say they want to do good, but still, that's a lot of power for one race. Trails in the Sky is good, but very long. Hey, I don't mind long. That's why I'm playing KOTOR right here. And if you can see some of the games I have on my 2 playlist, this is not even the longest one on there. Alright, so what do you know about the temple anyway? It is ancient, that we know, and it is guarded by advanced technology that only force-sensitive races can penetrate. Recently, we have seen ships coming and going from it, similar in design from the ones that came at about the time you did many years ago. Other than that, we do not know, although we would dearly like to find out. Alright, I think that's about all I need to know from him. Interesting, so he's doing some morally questionable research on the natives. Not sure how comfortable I am with that. I mean, like you said, they're trying to do it the right way, but unfortunately they're kind of, you know, if they literally murder the messenger, I'm not sure what else you can do. There are many unanswered questions about your last trip into the temple, Revan, but those shall have to wait. Alright, I was hoping they were going to tell me a little about what they were worshipping there, but no dice. Alright, let's keep checking around and see what else we can find in this temple. Good, some crates. I was hoping there would be some loot here somewhere. There's always got to be loot. Go into an area and there's no loot. That's an insult. Not how RPGs work. Gotta show your appreciation of new cultures by stealing all of their stuff that they left out in the open. It's not my fault they didn't lock it. I mean, to be honest, if they locked it, I just picked the lock. But you know what I'm saying. Let's see. It looks like there's more in the center there. There's a little offshoot that I need to check out too. Check over here. Some sort of bar or cafeteria? Interesting. And then another room over here. With more stuff to loot, of course. Alright, so let me ask you folks a question, because I'm pretty sure most of you have had some experience with the Star Wars games in the past. If you could get one Star Wars game to get a big old remaster, just a top-to-bottom rework, with all the graphics updated, and the controls updated, and the engine updated, what game would you pick? Let me know if you got an opinion on that. Interesting, in this game, every single area we've been to so far has been divided down the middle, reflecting the main theme too, I think. The character is the one divided down the middle and divided in time. Yeah, it is strange that so many of the villages we visited are circles. For a while, I thought maybe that had to do with reused assets, but honestly, it doesn't really make sense that way, because they're using different skins and different layouts as well. KOTOR 2, but keep the voice acting? Yeah, that one does need some fixing from what I've heard. Greetings once again, Revan. I am glad that you have returned. I couldn't believe that you had betrayed us, despite what the Council said. Alright, who are you again? My name is Orsa. I am the Keeper of History for the Elders. Last time you were here, you had many questions for me. The Council told us all of the destruction of your memories, but still I had hoped you might recall something of our past discussion. I wish I could remember, but I don't, I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. It just pains me to know that all you had learned from me had been forgotten. Still, I would be happy to instruct you again. Yeah, actually I do have some questions for you. Yes, of course. Although you may forgive me if some of this starts to seem familiar. After all, we did go into the history of the Rakata at some length the last time you were here. I will do my best to enlighten you with the knowledge I hold. What subject do you wish to learn about? Alright, tell me about how the Rakata Empire began. Long ago, we Rakata were a great spacefaring people. Our ships combined technology with the power of the Force, and we were able to pilot them to the furthest reaches of the galaxy. Everywhere we went, we found civilizations less advanced and weaker than our own, but instead of helping them advance, we conquered and enslaved them. Back then, we could still command the Force. That, combined with our advanced technology, made our march of conquest irresistible. Soon the Infinite Empire stretched across the entire galaxy. Over time, we lost our ability to use the Force. Some believe we had the Force for so long that we evolved biologically and became immune to its effects. In any case, once we lost our sensitivity to the Force, our empire began to fracture. We had to revert to more conventional space travel using inferior technology. Our ultimate collapse was inevitable. KOTOR 2 is next bloody level. It also has my favorite, tied with Thrawn, Star Wars character ever. Don't need to say more on that, of course. It just needs to be updated and hold up. Alright. Yeah, I think, there was a rumor that turned out to be false a few weeks ago that they were making a new KOTOR game. And I think that would probably be a good place to start, is doing remasters of the old KOTOR games to help bring them to a new audience. That'd be pretty cool. Hey there, scumbag. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing this evening? Alright, so how did the Rakata Empire collapse then? Long ago, the Rakata ruled all the known galaxy. All the species bowed down to us, but we were a corrupt people. In our fall from glory, there are terrible lessons that must be learned. The Infinite Empire was built on slaughter. It was inevitable it should collapse upon itself. War, plague, and slave rebellion forced us to retreat back here to our hidden homeworld. Here among our power-hungry warlords escalated into full civil war. Terrible weapons of mass destruction were unleashed, driving most of the Rakata far beneath the earth for shelter. The devastation ravaged our world. Our people were scattered, our cities leveled. Our very existence all but erased. The glory of the Infinite Empire is now nothing but dust and bones. In the past few thousand years, small bands of Rakata have begun to return to the surface, but they are primitive and superstitious creatures. Only we elders remember anything of the true past. If you remember when we talked to the One, he talked about some sort of cataclysmic event in his creation story, where, something impacted the surface of the planet and rearranged the islands. And it sounds like that's what it was, is the ancient Rakata weapons of war did that. Pretty badass. You're doing good, scumbag? I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. Welcome in again. Alright, so do you know how to disable the disruptor field that caused my ship to crash earlier? The disruptor field is one of the ancient defenses of the Star Forge. A great generator within the Temple of the Ancients fuels it. You'll have to enter the temple to disable it. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, tell me about your tribe, the Elders. We Elders are descendants of the Holy Priest caste of the Infinite Empire, survivors of the terrible weapons unleashed by the warlords during the final collapse of our empire. Inside the Temple of the Ancients, our ancestors were safe from the devastation that forced the other Rakata to flee underground. we emerged from the temple to find an empty and ruined land. At last, we understood the terrible power of our own technology. To ensure it could never be unleashed upon us again, we sealed the ancient knowledge within our temple. Alright, fair enough. So I missed you discovering the plot twist. What was your reaction? Mind blown, scumbag. Mind blown. Partially by the fact I somehow got all the way to it after all these years and with all the streams without being spoiled. But also because it was a hell of a twist. I loved it. Thank you for asking. So cool. So cool. Let's see. Let me ask him something else. What do you know about the other Rakata tribes here on the planet? Many centuries ago, the other Rakata began to emerge from the underground warrens where they sought shelter from the devastation of the warlords. But these Rakata were as violent as the warlords they had fled many years ago. After centuries of battle and bloodshed, the tribe of the One has emerged as the strongest of them all. Now the One, lured by half-remembered legends of his people, lusts to possess the terrible power locked inside the temple. We can never allow that to happen. Have you just tried talking with him? When the One first arrived on the island, we sent emissaries under a flag of truce to try and negotiate with the tribe, but all our envoys were brutally slaughtered. We do not have the technology to destroy the One and his followers, but if we kill them all, we do have the technology to destroy him and his followers, but if we kill them all, then we will only prove that we have learned nothing over the past 20,000 years. The One is mad with power. We choose not to fight him, so of course our only course of action is to stay here in isolation where we are safe, just as we have done for the past 20,000 years. Alright, I do love learning about lore. I hope this doesn't bore you guys. I don't know if this interests you at all, but I really enjoy it. So what do you know about the temple then? The temple is a sacred place of terrible secrets. All the dark mysteries of the Rakata are housed within its stone walls, which pulse with the living power of the ancients. Only those who can command this power, what you call the Force, can enter the temple. Many centuries ago, there were still a few among us who could pass within its walls. But living in the shadow of the temple, we became desensitized to its power. As you yourself said the last time you were here, we elders are no longer Force sensitive. So, none of the Rakata can enter the temple? None of the Rakata control the Force now, but long ago there were those that could pass through the barrier. Our ancestors created the energy shield around the building as the second line of defense, but the energy shield was created using technology within the temple itself. Once we helped you and Malik get past the barrier, we discovered a way to lower the shields at will from within the temple itself. After this, you had no further need of us. The once hallowed ground of the temple is now overrun with the followers of Malik who can command the Force, those you call the Dark Jedi. Oh, damn it. So the temple's full of Dark Jedi. Damn it! That's not good. What can you tell me about the Star Forge then? The big question of the game. What the hell is the Star Forge? Much of our knowledge of the Star Forge is lost. It was built during the height of the Infinite Empire long ago. All we know now is that it cast a terrible shadow across our world. We elders have longed to destroy the Star Forge for many generations, to cleanse ourselves of its evil presence, but we have neither the knowledge nor the capability. When you and Malik came here last, we saw you as saviors. We let you into the temple so you could destroy the Star Forge, but instead, you harnessed its dark power for yourselves. You awakened a dormant evil. Your fleet helped spread the corruption of the Star Forge throughout the galaxy, and now you return as our last hope to stop what you once started. Poetic. I like it. The way we see and interact with the world is so tied up in storytelling. Maybe I love stories too much, but it seems to me as if it's fundamental to our being as most other things in life. We spend billions on things that are effectively just involving stories. Exactly. Stories are so important to the human condition. I think stories are like music. There's no one that doesn't like music, and there's no one that doesn't like stories. There's just something about it that resonates with the way we understand the world around us, with the way we interact with other people, with the way we see ourselves, too. I think that's a very deep thing to say, overused, Chutoy, but it's true. It's true. The one thing I never got about the game, supposedly none of them can control the Force, but they can open the shield door and you can't. I think they might have a technological means to do it. I'm not 100% clear on that yet, scumbag. We'll see what happens when they actually open the door. I am curious about that. That's a good point. We'll see about that. Alright, I think that's everything I need to get from him. Yes, of course. You have much to do and little enough time to do it. But if you ever have any questions for me, I'll be happy to try and answer them. Ah, hey, we got a whole bunch of experience points for chatting with him, too. And here's the big computer room they were talking about earlier. Check that out as well. We can. Well, it used to be ridiculous back in the height of the Empire, but I think they've lost a lot of that in the big wars involving the warlords. I'm not sure how much technology they actually have left. Alright, so there's the Rakatan computer, and there's some holograms here too, and also things to loot, which of course we're going to focus on first and foremost. Because, you know, the important things first. Yeah, it's just the same one there. I do like that they've got wicker bins full of drugs in the computer room. My kind of computer room right there. Hyperadrenal strength, hyperadrenal alacrity. Good stuff. They store all their good drugs in the computer room. I love it. Ah, it's the same one again. Alright, and there's some other ones down here too. Wicker footlocker, it says. I would have called it a basket, but, you know, you do you, game. You do you. Anything there? Yes. Hyperadrenal, you mean roids. Exactly. The roids. Yeah, the Exarchon War took a huge toll on the Rakata, understandably. And plus it sounds like, the loss of the Force really hurt them. Really, it sounds like the big thing was they're just not being able to transport their ships from one place to another as fast as they used to. Just caused them not to be able to react as fast as they could, and just caused a slow destruction. Because my Revan was full on Roid Rage in the first half of the game, they had Eat, Strength, Dex, and Cons, so wow. User verification. User species, non-Rakata. Access to auxiliary archives restricted to Rakata or approved servants. Slaves may not access the archives. But I do serve the Rakata. How else would I know the language? Logical. User speaks the language of the Rakata in order to serve them. User added to authorized list of non-Rakata. Notice, further information can be obtained from the main archives within the Temple of the Ancients. Downloading codes to bypass exterior energy fields surrounding Temple. My archives are ready for information retrieval and download into remote datapad storage. Please select a topic. Wait, did I just get access to the temple without actually having to do anything? Because that'd be pretty badass if I did. I'm still going to try and rescue the guy from captivity, but I think if I've just pulled that off, that'd be pretty badass. Also, man, it was hard not to typing in how is your Revan instead of how is your character. Yeah, I'm glad nobody did that. I can't believe another bullet. I can't believe that I actually dodged there. Thank you for that. The only time I took stimulants in the whole game was on the Dune Sea on Tatooine. They were alacrity stimulants. I forget. I think it was the first time I actually had to fight a Dark Jedi in the game. His stun was kicking my ass. He just stunned the whole party and then kill us while we couldn't move. And that's where I ended up using stimulants for first and last time in the game, I think, so far. Yeah, no, I saw the House of Cards creator was joking about that in an interview, Drev. I love it. I love it. Alright, tell me about the Starforge computer system. Searching. Error. No information on Starforge detected. Information may be recorded in the databanks within the Temple of the Ancients. That was worth a shot. Looking for secrets about the ancient Rakata. Searching. Retrieving information. These secrets are locked within the Temple of the Ancients. The Elders sealed this information away to prevent the technology from falling into the wrong hands. How do I get into the temple? Searching. Retrieving information. The shields constructed by the Elders to guard the temple are controlled from the summit of the structure. Anyone inside the temple may temporarily shut down the shields. There is only one way to gain access to the temple from the outside. The shields are designated to lower in response to a ritualistic chant detailed in ancient text held by the Keeper of History. To protect the secrets within the temple, the chant will only work if spoken by the Rakata. No other species can create the proper intonations that will trigger shield deactivation. Alright, so I actually need a Rakata to open the shields. They need a chant to drop the shields there. That's interesting. My archives are ready for information retrieval. Alright, so we already know some of this, but I'll look into this a little bit. See, I had to roid up to fight Juhani. I didn't actually fight Juhani. Or, no, I had to fight Juhani a little bit before but I didn't kill her. I think I did okay against her. Your mastery of the Force is all wrong. And here's my Revan in full roid rage mode. Because of all the chemical ODs. Mind Immunity mind-affecting stuff is a must. It protects against so many things. Yes, yes. And luckily, some Jedi get that for free. So that is nice, definitely, scumbag. Alright, tell me about the history of the Rakata, then. Searching, retrieving information. At its peak, the Infinite Empire of the Rakata ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion Rakata and over 1 trillion slaves scattered across the galaxy. But over time, the Empire grew weak and corrupt and turned against itself. Civil war, slave rebellions, and a great plague spread throughout the galaxy. But this one's new, a plague? Its origins were unknown, perhaps the creation of an enslaved species, perhaps the mutation of a natural virus. It killed only Rakata, and it spread to every corner of the galaxy. The Infinite Empire crumbled into dust as the Rakata survivors fled back here to their homeworld, isolated and hidden from the rest of the galaxy. But even hidden here on this forgotten planet, they were not safe. Millions died from the deadly plague. Many more died in the never-ending civil war. The history of the Infinite Empire ended 20,000 years ago. Now the Rakata are nothing but a few scattered primitive tribes battling for dominance and control. Alright, tell me about the Elders here in the temple, or here in the Enclave, I should say. Searching, retrieving information. The Elders are descended from the Rakata priest caste. When the Infinite Empire collapsed, the Elders isolated themselves on this island, far away from the rest of Rakata society. The Elders hid the secret technology of the Ancients within the temple, fearing it could be used to bring about the extinction of the Rakata species. Deprived of the knowledge of the Ancients, the other Rakata degenerated into primitive tribes, engaged in constant warfare. Only the Elders have preserved the true history of this world. Alright, interesting. I wonder how those fish heads could even manage to rule the galaxy. Would anyone be intimidated seeing them on the battlefield? Well, that's the thing about modern war, Drav. Nobody actually sees each other in the modern war. Just push button, destroy enemy. They might not even have known they looked like that, come to think of it. So they made a safe space. Terrible. Alright, tell me about the temple itself, then. Searching, retrieving information. The temple is a sacred place of ancient secrets. All the dark mysteries of the Rakata are housed within its stone walls, which pulse with the living power of the ancients. Only those who can command the Force can enter the temple. None among the Rakata still have this ability, though the Elders are seeking to breed a Force-sensitive being. Alright. Think that's everything we need to know there? Good information to know, then? Have we explored this entire area? Yes, we have. Alright, in that case, it is time to head back out. Head back to the one and see if we can negotiate with him. Honestly, I don't know that this is going to end very well. He is kind of a violent dude. Kind of an angry dude. And, honestly, right from the point where I say I didn't kill the Elders, I suspect he's going to be pissed off. And when I tell him I don't think I'm going to let you inside the temple, that's probably only going to piss him off even more. So, I'm going to have to hope that my character has some good voice lines prepared, because honestly, I'm not sure. I am not sure. Oh, hey, the Rankers are back. Of course they are. Wow, all of them are back. It's kind of odd. Oh well, we got this. Rankers! Boom!
Not this again!
Flurry them down. Yeah, they do tons of damage, but they go down quickly enough that it isn't a huge issue. Let's have Jolie heal us back up. Basically, we're out DPSing them to the point where I don't even bother to buff against them. I just take them down as quickly as I can and then move on. Hope there's plenty of kill options in negotiations. Gee, no! No, we're trying to be light side here, G. We're trying to be good. I'm trying real hard. It's not always working out, but I'm trying. I am trying. The one is also a very egocentric dude. I mean, look at the name. Yeah, you do kind of have to be an arrogant jerk to call yourself the One. I mean, it's one thing if other people are calling you that, but once you start buying into your own hype, that is a problem. Nice how the power creep makes sense. Yeah, it does. The build-up of power in the game is completely logical. And anyway, since you don't actually know about you know, any of these planets before you go to it, it makes sense that it's possible, it's just completely coincidental that you're going to these planets in order of difficulty, even though I know that the enemies do scale in the game. So you're Revan after all, presumably you're intensely skilled, experienced, and powerful, and you're even stronger on top of that in your new adventure. Right, it's Revan was strong to begin with, so now that he's rebuilding himself, you know, he's got the same natural ability, but he's got an even stronger base to build upon. So as far as my character's power goes, that makes complete sense there, and I do like that. Alright, I think this is the way back. Yeah, it goes to the central beach. Or no, that's the way I just came from. I want to go to South Beach, I think. Maybe? Or no, I think this is the way. Yeah, this is where the guys we just killed were, so this must be the way we're going. And then we'll go from here back to the settlement of the One. And hopefully find some peaceful resolution to this. We've got a couple of things that we need to accomplish ideally. The very base is we need to get the Elders hostage released. That's simple enough. Number two, if there's some way we can convince the One to stop making war against the Elders, that'd be nice. Since the Elders have said, well, we can basically wipe them out at any time. I'd prefer not to have genocide in my hands. And lastly, if there's any way we can convince the One to contribute genetic material to the Elders' tests. I don't know if I want the Rakata to be back to their old strength, but I think that would be good for everybody, honestly. Hey, what's going on, folks? We have seen you, interloper. You are a servant of the Elders. By order of the One, you must die. What? Oh, no. We don't even get to chat with them? Seriously? We don't even get to chat with them. God damn it. Well, so much for the peaceful way. Here I was talking up all the ways I want to find a peaceful resolution in. Nope. Nope. This is going down. Force armor. Let me click on that guy so I can queue up. Force armor, master speed, and just go with that and start fighting these guys. You don't want genocide in your hand? What happened to the Thieves Guild? That was a different game. That doesn't count. You can't hold that against me, John. It's just cruel. Alright, there's that Force Lightning. Great results right off the bat. Oh wow, that is a lot of dudes. Yeah, I need you to pretty much not stop Force Lightning there. Keep that going. And go! Oh, I think I just leveled up. Very nice. Oh, they leveled up, my companions did. That works too. Alright, wow, we're taking them down nicely. And, ooh, this one over here. As soon as we finish off. There we go. Oh, and I leveled up too. Sweet. And, oh, nope. Jolie found somebody else and couldn't wait. Oh no, gotta take him down instantly. Fine, if you insist, Jolie. Take him down first, then we'll do the level ups. Nice. I have to search all the warriors too to see if we got any good loot. What happened to the Sand Village? I made some mistakes, and then self-defense happened, Trev. Loud, angry, violent self-defense. I repeat my patterns. I do seem to make the same mistakes more than once. I'll give you that one. Alright, I think this is actually my level cap. I think this will put me at level 20, which I believe is... yeah, I think this is max level in the game. So wow, we actually did it. We hit max level. That's kind of badass. I didn't know if that was going to happen. We got Persuade up to 19. That's pretty awesome. Feats. Last feat. What do I want for my last feat? I've pretty much got everything I want, so I think I'm going to cap it off with Implant level 3. I'm pretty happy with everything else I've got here. Oh, no, I should probably actually just take Advanced Jedi Defense. That'd bump me up from... Alright, it doesn't say what it is, but +3 bonus to all blaster bolt deflection rolls. Certain items may apply a bonus or penalty. Yeah, I think that would actually be a good thing to get for defensiveness. Max Girth, hell yeah, overused Chutoy, the name of a champion. Alright, got that feat, good deal. Last Jedi Power. Alright, what do I want here? Knight Valor, probably. I think Jolie already has that, but it'd be nice for me to get it as well, so let me toss that on there. And accept, cool. And speaking of Jolie, let's bump him up to level 18. So he might actually have some skill ups coming to him in the future. That's good. Feats, where were we at on feats for him? He could use a little bit more defense again, so that's very likely going to be what we get him. But what else do we have to give him? Improved conditioning somewhere down the road, yeah, but right now let's give him improved toughness. Since he's our healer and our buffer, we want him to survive as long as possible in these things. Malik cannot ignore your Girth now. He better not. Better pay attention. It's important. Alright, so Jolie... Oh man, he can get Force Storm. So let's see, Force Lightning is 16 meters, 1d6 points of damage per level, up to 10. And the last one is 10 meters, 1d6 points. That seems worse. How is that supposed to be better? Oh, that 16 meters is the range. Alright. So I think it just increases the actual AoE of it. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. Force Lightning is fantastic. Booyah. And accept, and mission. What do we got for you? Skills, which is what mission is best at. 21s. Beautiful. Happy with that. Alright. Let's go ahead and save after all that too. Although honestly finding any peace with the one is looking increasingly less likely. I'm not even going to be overly optimistic about that, but let's see what we can do. Get into the settlement and I don't know, maybe somebody in here is willing to talk? Nope, I have to fight everybody. Cool! Cool, good to know. Let's try Force Storm then. See how that works. Meanwhile, I'm gonna hack and slash this guy down. And go! Nice! Wow, okay, yeah. It certainly uses a lot more force points than regular Force Storm did. Holy crap, can't argue with that effectiveness. Hey Zero, welcome into the stream. How are you doing this evening? If I remember correctly, you had an art project you were working on today, Zero. Emote commission for somebody. How's that working out for you? I know you were going to wait till tonight to actually do the work, but I was curious if you got a start on it already. You got a feel for it? And hey, I should mention, Zero, just between us, if you've started opening up your commissions, make sure to advertise in my channel. I'm giving you permission, buddy. Alright, so yeah, pretty much all hope of peace is gone now. We're gonna have to fight our way through all of the Rakata. Which is frustrating. I mean, I didn't even get an opportunity to chat with anybody here. No one wanted to say word one. I suppose that might change when we meet the one, but... God. They were saying right off the bat, the elders said, I don't know if you're going to be able to make peace. And sure enough, as soon as we got back, the fighting began. I don't know, somebody's going to want to talk to us, right? I hope. I think we already searched everything in here. Bold Dark Legend, welcome in. Thank you for the host right there. How are you doing this evening? Bold Dark, if I remember correctly, was playing Murdered Suspect. Soul Suspect? Yeah, I think that's it. On his stream earlier. How are you liking it, Bold Dark? And how is the game going? You were making some pretty good progress last time I saw. Doing great. I am doing pretty good as well, Bold Dark. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Murdered Soul Suspect is a game I plan to play on stream myself at some point, though I don't have any timeline for it. It's a really fun game. Got some good mystery elements. Like a lot of the games I play, it's not perfect. It's got some pretty noteworthy flaws, but as with a lot of the games I play again as well, it's really got the germ of a good idea in there. And I was hoping it would get a sequel, but I think the studio that did it actually went under. That's a shame. Oh, you finished it, Bold Dark. How do you think of that ending? No spoilers for anybody in here that hasn't seen it yet, especially since we're going to play it later, but I thought the ending was really interesting to that game, Bold Dark. I'd be curious if you did as well. Oh, and of course my force speed runs out as soon as I run into the actual enemy. Oh, but plenty more in here. And it was okay. Fair enough. I thought it was a decent twist. I thought the actual puzzle that was the final boss was kind of interesting too. Oh yeah, my force speed didn't run out, just the effect sort of stopped working right when I got near there. Felt short, yeah. I definitely get the idea that Murdered Soul Suspect was a game with more ambition than money, if you know what I'm saying. A Murdered Soul Suspect, there's Zero. A very fun game. I like the twist, but I felt they shortened it a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming they got less of a budget than they were hoping for, or got less time to work on the game than they were hoping for, and just sort of had to make do. Which is okay. I mean, I like what it was. I like what it ended up being. As I was saying, I was really hoping for more. I really would have liked to get a Murdered Soul Suspect 2, where they polished it up, and you really got to see, the whole premise come into its own. But as I said, last I understand, the studio that made the game went under. So no, I don't think a sequel is a thing that we're going to be able to see, unfortunately. Yeah, let's save there. Felt it was well made though. Yeah, like I said, it's got its flaws. I honestly would have took combat out of the game pretty much entirely and just made it a mystery game. I kind of got the feeling that maybe the combat was just shoehorned in too. Like they didn't originally plan to have combat in the game, and then some sort of studio executive said, well, we gotta have something in there. I might be biased because that's what happened with my baby, my one true love, Deadly Premonition. Is a studio mandate forced them to have combat in there when originally it was supposed to be none, but that's kind of what it feels like. But yeah, glad to see you as always, Bold Dark. Glad to see you as always, Bold Dark viewers. And glad to see another retro streamer and another streamer of the unusual in here as always. The collectibles too. I don't usually mind collectibles quite as much, especially if you can just ignore them. Like, if you can ignore collectibles, then usually I'll grab them where I can, but I'm not going to be too worried about them. It's only in games where it's, like, mandatory collectibles. Like, if you want the true ending, you need to get all 100,000 gem roll thingies. That's where I draw the line. But optional collectibles, leave them in there. Oh boy. The Black Rakata shall never fall to you! Oh no. Oh no. No, wait. Ah, crap. Alright, so, negotiations have gone badly. So, let's buff a little, shall we? Force armor. There we go. And we're gonna need to buff up for this, I suspect, for speed. And then Jolie. Why don't you target him and then hit everybody with Night Valor, because I believe that's an AoE. And then... see, I have him Force Armor, Master Speed, and then start in with a Force Storm, why don't you? Does something smell Rancor? Or is it just me? Good one, Jutoy. I like the collectibles, but I want them to supplement the plot like Arkham Asylum. The collectibles and Murdered are sometimes pointless and sometimes added info of the area. Yeah, some of the collectibles seem to be just there for Chivo purposes and you don't really get much out of them. That always disappoints me.
What?
Collectibles that add to the lore in a way that add to the story are nice, but I wouldn't necessarily... Alright, yeah, no, I get it. Collectibles need to be optional. That's my big thing. Either optional or you need to have a game that's based around collectibles. Like Banjo-Kazooie. Remember Banjo-Kazooie back in the day? The old Banjo-Kazooie games were actually heavily criticized for how many collectibles they had, but it was kind of the point of Banjo-Kazooie, was to have the collectibles. I don't think you'd really have much of a game without the collectibles in Banjo-Kazooie. So in there, I'll forgive it. You know, that makes sense. In there, you're buying a collectible game, and if you don't know that right from square one, then I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so that fight was a little tricky. I saw Jolie and Mission both went down, probably due to the high damage of those rankers, but I managed to stay alive. I probably could have done even better if I'd had Jolie really keep things up with that Force Storm, but that was pretty good as it was. I'm happy with that. So now we've got to see if we can find that prisoner of theirs. See if we can get him returned. Oh, hey, more ship parts. I do like those. I was going to say, is that an X-Wing, but I think that's way too small to be an X-Wing. Kind of reminds me a little bit of it from the shape, but... Ah, shoot, I don't see the guy. I thought he was in here. Oh, hey, there's... Oh, here he is. No, right. Oh, jeez, with the spears. Ugh. You have saved me from the savages and their war beasts. I was sent by the council to save you. I don't know what I could have done if you had not come. I suppose I'd be dead now, like the others that captured me with. Thank you for saving me. I shall attempt to return to the Enclave on my own. I will tell the council of what you have done. You sure you're gonna be okay? I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like there's wild rankers out there or anything. So today is a 24-hour stream you mentioned last week? Good God, no, Zero. I don't think I could survive a 24-hour stream. I am going to try, so long as I'm not super tired at the end of the stream, which I can't guarantee. But I'm already getting a little tired now, actually. But so long as I'm not super tired, I'm going to try and go a little extra long today. Just because I went a little short last week because I got a little sick. And I know, I shouldn't be apologizing for getting sick. It's not my fault, etc., etc. But, you know, I only get 3 days a week to entertain you guys, so I want to make sure that I'm always making the most of that time. So I do feel bad when I can't, and I want to make it up to you. So yeah, we'll see when 7:30 CST rolls around. I'll see how I'm feeling. And maybe we'll push forward, I don't know, an extra hour or so. That could be nice. Now, 24 hours, I don't foresee myself ever doing 24-hour stream. Honestly, I'm scared shitless at the idea of doing a 12-hour stream for my stream anniversary next month. I honestly don't know if my voice will hold up for 12 hours, as I said. And I don't know if I could keep from getting salty after 12 hours of gaming as well. I'm not, I try not to get salty on stream too much, but I am naturally kind of a rage lord when it comes to video games. I'm trying to plan around that by switching games up, so I'm not just playing one game and grinding it out over 12 hours. I think that would definitely make me salty. I have an idea. After you finish this game, you can start a start-to-end dark side in one sitting run. Holy shit! I mean, this game's like 60 hours! I mean, there's marathons, and then there's epic marathons, and then there's on-stream suicide, Zero, and I think that may actually fall into the last of those categories there. No, I want to give you guys the best streaming experience possible, don't get me wrong, but I also kind of want to be alive when all this is done. If you know what I'm saying. Alright, let me save after all that. I don't remember if I did save before, so may as well. And then, time to go talk to the elders and let them know what happened. You know, honestly, any streamer that has ever done one of those super long marathon streams, like 12 or, God help me, 24 hours, I salute you. I honestly do. I've got the highest respect for anybody that has that kind of endurance And that kind of willpower, seriously, it's very cool. You're a better streamer than me. Let's just straight up put it right there. I think you definitely have the gumption and the willpower that I do not. And I laugh, and I say that laughingly because I'm very happy with what I got as a stream. You know, I always said I never planned to be a big full-time streamer. I never planned to be partnered. I just kind of want to play video games with cool people, and right now, that's where I'm at. I'm playing video games, you guys are cool, I'm having a blast doing what I'm doing. So, you know, I'm happy with what I've got, and I don't really need to go to too crazy lengths, I don't think. 2 hours is usually enough for me. It depends on how much speaking there is to do and how much you need to attend the game through. Yes, that is true. Games that require a lot more attention, I think, would be more difficult. Like trying to do a... You know, I usually do 4-hour streams. That's my standard, as you can see in my schedule below. But if I were to do a 4-hour stream of something that, I don't know, like a bullet hell game that required constant attention, constant focus for that whole time, I don't know if I could do that. I appreciate games like this where I can actually stop walking, look at chat, and chat with you guys, and then resume at my own pace. But yeah, no, never feel bad for how much streaming you do. You know, no matter whatever amount of stream, if you are a streamer, whatever amount of stream you do that's right for you is the right amount of stream for you. Revan, you are back. Our scout has told us that you rescued him. His injuries were severe, but we believe he will survive. We are grateful for what you have done. Alright. Games like to streamer like that. No, I hear you, Chew Toy. I hear ya. But again, whatever is right for you is right for you. There is no one-size-fit-all model for streaming. There isn't. There is no standardized amount of stream you should do or ought to do or anything like that. It's just whatever works for you and your audience and your gameplay. Alright, so Elder Dudes, are you going to help me now? Risking your own life to save our scout seems to prove that you have changed significantly since the last time you were here, Revan. But you have deceived us before. We must discuss this in greater detail. We must have some privacy, Revan. We will return when our deliberations are done. Oh man. Gotta wait for the council to talk it out. As I get a long black screen there, made me a little nervous. Old games, folks. Revan, you have rescued a member of our tribe from the One at great personal risk to yourself. We believe this action shows that you have truly changed since your last visit here. The council has decided we will trust you once more. For many generations, we have sought a way to enter the temple and discover the means to destroy the Star Forge. But only those who can command the Force, those like you, can enter the Temple of the Ancients. We no longer have that power. That was why we helped you the last time you were here. But you cannot enter the temple without our help, Revan. Only the ancient rituals of our people can lower the shield for you to enter. We need us as much as we need you, Revan. So this is what I'm understanding. We were talking about before, if they can't get into the temple, then how do they get me into the temple? And here's what I'm understanding, is that they can drop the shield on the outside of the temple. And past that, only someone with Force powers can actually penetrate deeper into the temple to get to the computer rooms and everything. So it's actually 2 different barriers they're talking about when they're talking about who can get into the temple and how to get into the temple. That's my understanding, at least. Alright, so it looks like we're working together, then. For our own sake and that of the entire galaxy, we hope that you truly mean to atone for your past evils. When you are ready, Revan, we will take you to the temple. But the temple is a place of sacred power. If you are to enter, you must go alone, in the tradition followed by our Rakata ancestors for the past 1,000 generations. Oh, why do I have to go in alone? When you were here last, we broke the ancient tradition. We allowed you and your apprentice to enter the temple together, and it brought untold suffering upon the galaxy. We believe you truly wish to destroy the Starforge this time, but the lesson of the past is not easily forgotten. We will not defile the sacred ritual a second time. Only you alone may enter. Ah, may call the One superstitious. 2-factor authentication, sure. 2-factor is normally something you know and something you have, and in this case, it's something you have and something you can chant as a ritual in a certain vocal chord. It's close. Same basic idea. Alright, when I'm ready, I'll go into the temple alone, I guess. Then it is done. You have only to let us know when you are ready to enter the temple. I guess I'm ready to enter now. I don't have anything else to do on the planet, I don't think. The time has come for you to atone for your past crimes, Revan. But the task ahead will be difficult. Those you call Dark Jedi, followers of the old apprentice, now dwell within the temple. How did the Dark Jedi get into the temple, though? The last time you and Malak entered the temple, you must have found the controls to raise and lower the shields. Those inside can lower the barrier to allow other Force users to enter and exit the temple. But they will not be able to prevent us from using the ritual to gain you access. Once inside, however, we can do nothing to help you. Go to the temple now. We will meet you there once the ritual has been prepared. Remember, in accordance with the ancient Rakata tradition, you must enter the temple alone. Oh man, I am really bad at soloing in this game. But, gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Still, we're making good progress now. I think that's the last, as far as I know, this is the last big storyline thing of the planet. The other thing is we need to get parts to repair our ship. And we found 2 different instances of ship parts in the game. I'm not sure if how many, we need a certain amount, or if it was 2 opportunities to get what we need. But either way, I think that's probably a good sign. So we got Dark Jedi, who I am not spectacular at dealing with on my own in there. And who knows what else. But, you know, in this case, as I said before, I kind of like to be sort of a jack of all trades in a lot of RPGs. I like to spread out a little bit, and that's why I've got healing and buffing, even though I've got my healer and buffer Jolie behind me. So I think I should have enough of the skills needed to survive in there. We'll certainly see anyway. Alright, there's all the elders up at the entrance as promised. So we'll be heading in straight away. Alright, so I have to actually go into my menu and ditch them right away. Party selection. See ya. See ya. Just me. Alright. What do I need to do to get in there now? Do I need to talk to one of them? Do I need to go up to the door? It looked like he noticed me as soon as I got close, so I'm going to try and get out of his range, then walk up to him. I don't see any name. Oh, here we go. Elder Guide. Hey guys. I will begin the ritual. It will take many hours, but when it is complete, you must be ready. The shields will not stay down for long. Prepare yourself. Wait, someone is coming! Guys?
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
What are you guys doing here?
We have had a premonition. The Force has given us a vision. There is great danger within the temple. We cannot let you face it alone.
You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malak himself is waiting inside. Even if he isn't, that temple will be crawling with Dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
No other can go with you into the temple. You must enter alone. That is the way of the ancient ritual. Oh, jeez. Jolie, I'm sorry, you can't come. The Rakata won't allow it.
Your destiny, maybe the fate of the entire galaxy, could be forever changed inside that temple. I'm not about to let you face that alone. Not after my premonition. There's a reason I had that vision.
Jolie speaks for both of us. You must enter the temple, but we must go with you.
So you just tell that guide of yours to do whatever he has to do to get us all inside the temple.
Eyebrow game still on. It's still immaculate. Hell yeah. It's my best feature. Alright guys. Continue the ritual. No, you must enter the temple alone. I will not lower the shields.
I don't know what he said, but it sounds like your guide's being stubborn. We don't have time for this. The Republic fleet is on the way and we're stuck on this planet until we deactivate that disruptor field. You have to convince him to get us inside that temple.
Crap. Look, I can't destroy the Starforge alone. They have to come with me into this temple. It's the only way. I believe you. The elders have said you wish to destroy the Starforge and end the terrible legacy of our ancestors. If you need help to do this, I will not stand in your way. I will resume the ritual now.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to take a while? Still, we better stay ready. As soon as those shields go down, we have to get inside the temple.
Shane is Girth. Hey there, Kali. Welcome into the stream. So a roid addict with a tick, a house cat, and a hobo walk into an abandoned building. Oh, jeez. Wow. Alright. Shields down! Go! Team Jedi team!
Lord Malak, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day the Starforge adds more ships to our fleet. It is operating at nearly 300% of our projections.
Damn.
The fleet is assembling around the Starforge and awaits your instructions.
Patience.
Oh jeez! Oh jeez!
The apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malak.
Oh jeez! So I lost my memory, but he lost his entire lower jaw. I think I got the better part of that deal, honestly. Alright, so before anything, we need to buff the hell out of Juhani. Or she's only at level 6, so we need to level her all the way up. Totally doesn't remind me of the shield lowering in episode 6, right? Or the big shield they had to get through in Rogue One. That was a cool scene too. I like that one a lot. Alright, so she likes to put her points into treat injury, it looks. Feats. So we're going to want her to be a combat machine, of course. Improved force jump. Ooh, that's always nice. Night sense. Can't level that up either. Let's see, what is she spec'd for here? She likes power attack, of course. She doesn't really have any sort of specialization as far as combat right now. So I think for now we're gonna go simple and we're just gonna give her weapon focus lightsaber. And powers. She, as I expected, actually does have some dark side powers, even though she's listed as being partly into the light side. So that's interesting. She's got slow as a power. That could be an interesting thing to add to the team since nobody else has that. So yeah, let me give her some dark side powers since we've never seen those before and we'll get to test that out. Affliction causes the target to suffer as though poisoned unless a fortitude saving throw is made of DC 20. Failure causes the loss of 7 points from each attribute, and the target is slowed for the duration. Alright, sure. Give her that. Sounds interesting. And they put her attributes in strength. I'm fine with that. Skills, treat injury, and awareness, both fine. Powers. Let's see. Oh, we give her Force Shield. That's always good for a combat Jedi to take. She's Guardian. Offensive powers won't work very well. Oh, right, because she can't get through enemy defense as well. I hadn't thought about that, Elena. Ah, D20 rules, am I right? Alright. Because her wisdom's so low. Right, I forgot about that. Her wisdom's 12. So yeah, direct powers are not going to be good for her. What it is, just to clear it up, is the way the system works is whenever she wants to use a force power that affects an enemy in a negative way like that, is they get to make a saving throw. And it's against her wisdom. And since her wisdom is so low, they're probably going to be able to make that saving throw pretty easily. Alright, more feats. Let's give her weapon specialization, or let's give her improved toughness as well. That'll be nice. Since she's going to be in close combat, I suppose she'll need it. Powers. Night speed, always. And accept. Alright, we still got plenty of levels left, so that's good. Keep working our way through here. She can't quite make tier 3 there. Let's see, are there any dark side buffs? I wouldn't imagine. And probably all debuffs, unfortunately. So, we're going to give her improved energy resist, I think. Sounds good. And powers, still can't get those nice tier 3s yet, so... Let's see, what do I want to give her? Let's go ahead and give her force resistance, that'll be nice. And... attribute level? Into strength, fine by me. Beats. Master Force Jump and Master Sense for free. I like both of those. Let's see. Revan may have physical dump stats, but his wisdom is through the roof at this point. Throwing people around the room, crippling them with a gesture. It's super well with the story. Yeah, that is nice. That's so important when they have the characters. Like, actual gameplay stats reflect what you see them doing in the storyline. That's so important, and it drives me insane when you don't actually see that. She pretty much needs the same buffs you have. Yeah, since she's the same class Drav, I suppose that would make the most sense. So we'll go ahead and start working on her with that. Force armor. Put that in there. What else? Beats. What do I want to give her? Master toughness. We'll do that. Powers. Still can't get some of those nice tier 3s, unfortunately. Again, what is this? Plague. Plague has a DC of 100, making it impossible to save against its effects. Hello? Actually, I think I'll take Plague, since the save isn't an issue for that one. Don't mind if I do. And we're almost there. We only got a few more levels left to do, and then we are good. Can't get force immunity yet, so we'll give her cure. 3 cures in the party. That's pretty badass. Recommended. Beats back here. Alright, so we've got all those leveled up. I kind of want to give her 2-weapon fighting and have her use 2 lightsabers. Because right now, I'm using 1 lightsaber. Bastil is using a double-bladed. Jolie... Is Jolie using 2 lightsabers? No, he's only using 1. I don't think I have anyone that's dual-wielding lightsabers, so that would actually be a pretty interesting change. Yeah, sure, let's try that. 2-weapon fighting. There we go. Powers. There we go. Master speed. Add that on there. Another attribute level. Put that straight in strength. Powers. Go ahead and give her force immunity. That'll be nice, especially since there's going to be Dark Jedi in there. Or so I am told. Powers, I'll go ahead and give it heal. And I think this is going to be your last level and then we're good. Improved 2-weapon fighting. And ooh, what else do we want to give her for powers, I guess? Let's see. She's not going to get many more force powers at level 18. So we'll have to pick a little carefully, although I think, yeah, I'm just going to give her Force Valor. Not like she really needs it, but I don't think the rest of them are going to work out well for her. Alright, cool. So she is all leveled up, so now we actually need to give her some gear. So let's see what we want to give her here. Let's see. Let's give her the Verpine headband. It looks ugly as sin, but it is a very good piece of equipment. I'll give her lightsaber throw. Too late, Drav. Too late. Gotta remember that delay on the chat. Alright, so I'm going to give her the Amplifier Gauntlets for extra damage. She's got a Jedi Knight robe. But I think we can give her a Dark Jedi Master robe that'll give her an extra defense. And fit her thematically. I think that's always nice. She's got an unmodified lightsaber. Unfortunately, there's no way we can modify her lightsabers. That's actually going to be a big downside to her build. But we'll make do for right now. I don't think any of our lightsabers are any different from anything else. I don't think we need to give her a short lightsaber because she's already got 2-weapon fighting. So we'll just give her a nice purple lightsaber. There we go, that should be good. And belt 2. What do we want to give her? Doesn't need stealth, that's for sure. So let's give her advanced adrenaline amplifier. Alright, that looks pretty cool.
Sure.
I'm down with that, and let's save after all that. Holy crap. That took forever. Alright. So it looks like we got a couple paths available to us. So let's see what exactly it is in here that's preventing non-Jedi from getting through here. Well, I don't have any way to pick that lock with my current party's skill set, I don't think. Yeah, no, nobody's got the ability to pick that lock, so we might have to bash that down. Let me look around a little bit first. Hi! Oh, nice windows right there. Uh-oh. Patrol droid! Well, we've got a couple options for dealing with that. We're going to start with Jolie. Why don't you hit that sumbitch with some destroyed droids? They usually hate that. And then as for me...
Yes?
I will jump to the attack, and then flurry the shit out of them. Nice! Oh wow, they didn't take too long to go down. I like it! Purple is the best color for lightsaber. I do like it as a lightsaber color. Like, it really looks great. The traditional Samuel L. Jackson color? And how are you possibly going to argue with Samuel L. Jackson? Oh geez, Sith Acolyte. Kill him! It was a trap!
Not this again!
I think he just force pushed him there. Nice. Nice. That two lightsaber style. I like it. It's just a door to smash it. Lightsabers are keys, I already forget. I'm just worried if it's trapped or something. Like, it seems odd that they'd even give you the ability in the game to bash a door down if there wouldn't be any negative consequences, you know? Why not just have the door be open at that point? That's all I'm confused about. So are you evil? No, I'm totally good. Kelly, absolutely, totally, mostly, almost always a good guy. As much as humanly possible. Most of the time. No, I'm doing a light side run, and so I'm actually pretty deeply into the light side of the Force. Show off my character sheet right there. Look at that. Almost all the way at the top. But, yeah, I have made some mistakes before, and sometimes I haven't necessarily agreed with the game's definition of light side. But for the most part, our hero here, Max Girth, is being a good light side Jedi all around. I was thinking before, I think maybe sometime next year, maybe sometime in 2018, I might actually do a replay of this game and just go as full-on, full-blast dark side as I can. I think that might be fun, but that wouldn't be for a while, of course. I don't want to... When I've got such a big queue of games to play, I don't want to just start tacking too much on there right away, you know what I'm saying? Dark side. Bashing will destroy some chest items. I don't see a reason for doors. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Joe Visitor. And hey, welcome into the stream as well. I think I've only bashed down like one door the entire game so far. So that's the other thing, is I just haven't tried it at all. So it is something new to me. I've always had a mission there to pick the locks. So that's always been nice. There we go. I was gonna say I was confused for a second when that Dark Jedi stunned me right there. I'm like, hey, rest of the party? You want to jump in on this fight, maybe? Just took him a second to get in there. So why do you have a red lightsaber? You traitor! Oh, because I took it. I took it from one of the bad guys because they didn't need it anymore. So I relieved them of it. That makes sense, right? I think that makes sense. Pretty sure that makes sense. Alright, Jolie, get in there with this droid. Always brings the party. There we go. It's so satisfying to just see him zap those droids and have them explode. Looks more orange than red. Oh, my lightsaber! Somebody was telling me the game actually describes it as bronze. There are actual, like, red lightsabers in here. But no, I think this one's supposed to be a bronze lightsaber. I got using a special force crystal. You didn't take it, Shane, already forgot, but yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Orange or bronze, because I thought there was lightsaber crystals that were explicitly orange and they were different than this one. But I could be wrong. Oh, hey, computer. Save before we use this in case we kill ourselves, because we already did that one too many times. And let's see what it's got. Alright, do we actually have some computers? Wow, we've got 81 computer spikes now. Nice. System override accepted. Alright, let's check out these different rooms, I suppose. Alright. So lots of Dark Jedi in here, unfortunately. Ooh, and some bots. Disable prototype droids. I'm just going to take their shields out, I think. And then we should be able to take him down from there. Shields are not even impassable, but they should be doable to get past there. I didn't actually see the shields go down, but I'm going to assume. Bronze makes sense. He was evil pre-game, but he's not now. He's changed, but he's still more himself than he was days ago. Wow, that's actually a cool way of looking at it. I hadn't thought of it that way, Chew-Toy, but that's an interesting way to think of it. You're definitely looking at this game in a very thematic way, whereas me, I am a agonizing literalist when it comes to pretty much everything. So I usually miss those things even when they are supposed to be intentional. Alright, almost seen all of them. Not too much to see here. Alright, so all we really did from the computer was we were able to take down some droid shields, but that's something. I'll take that. I'm like an English teacher. I like to see themes and symbolism and motifs and everything, even when it's unintentional. Because they add to the story anyway. Right! I can completely respect that. And sometimes the game creator doesn't even realize they're putting in some of these motifs. You know, it may not be intentional on their part, but it's still a heavy part of the game. Come on, Jolie. Oh no, they're all dead. They're both dead already. That worked nice. Oh, they weren't as tough as I was expecting either. Take that. Yeah, sometimes themes and motifs in these games come about by, you know, designers' unconscious feelings and background and history and desires, and they don't even realizing that they're adding their themes to the game. And so you really have to dig deep to find them sometimes. They're not always obvious. And I do think that any game is open to interpretation like that. You should never limit yourself. Alright, Jolie. Why don't you start by blowing up this guy? I got the other one pretty much taken care of, I think. And go. Nice. Yeah, this temple would be very, very difficult on my own, I suspect. So I am definitely thankful for having Jolie and Juhani with me here. See, I'm not a fan of reading too much. There's stuff that's so stylized it drowns out the core of the story and the fun. Sure, as You know, as Freud once said, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but that doesn't mean you can't go looking. Alright, that's almost this entire level. I kind of want to check on the other side before we head downstairs. Because I'm guessing downstairs is going to be the next big storyline bit. I don't know why those droids are just standing there disabled. But I'll take it. Alright, what do we got over here? Pretty sure I've been in here, but let's just take a peek. Nope, we have not been in here. Good thing I decided to look then, I suppose. Worry him! Shadow Warrior Remake is on Steam for less than $4. Totally gonna get that? Oh, I may have to check that out. I know I heard good things about the new Shadow Warrior, too. The people I saw playing it on stream were really enjoying it. I should mention, too, I just picked up today, that if some people might be interested in, they have all of, I believe all of the retro Serious Sam games are on sale on Steam for about $4 total for all of them. And I can't seem to open this box because my character just flips out when I get near it. That's unpleasant. Can I get one of the others to open it? No, this box is just bugged. There is no way to open that box.
Sure.
So, hopefully there wasn't anything important in there, I suppose. There's unconscious ways we construct stories and don't even see that structure. Right. I don't know why those droids are just standing there disabled. Shouldn't be prejudiced. You know it. You called it. Called me out. Not even going to try and deny it. Massive door. I thought downstairs was going to be the way forward, but massive door sounds like it might be something as well. Alright, so it looks like I got some more things to explore in here. Do you seem to stream late, early morning? What's your time zone? Time zone is Central the United States, Kali. I do stream at about 3:30 in the morning my time, but that's because I'm a night shift worker. Alright, so there's no way through here until I find the actual storyline trigger, so it's probably downstairs. But yeah, I'm a night shift worker on my days that I don't stream. And so I keep my schedule on those days, and so I just choose to, this is what I choose to do on my days off. Is I get kind of bored overnight on my days off, and streaming seemed like a good way to pass the time. And it has been. I've been loving it, and I plan to keep doing this for a good long time. Night shift, you poor bastard. You know, I don't think I want to be doing it for the rest of my life or anything, but honestly, I've been doing night shift for 9 years. I kind of like it. I mean, here's the thing. Even before I started doing night shift, I was a night person. I love being up late at night. I enjoy doing things at night. I wish more restaurants were open late at night. But yeah, I kind of enjoy it. Like, I think if I were to switch jobs, I might actually look for another night shift job to take. Just that's how much I enjoy it. Alright, so I'm going to check and make sure I got everything in here as we're going along, as we head back to those stairs. Best thing to do at night is snoring. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, even after 9 years, my body is constantly telling me, hey, it's dark outside. Wouldn't it be amazing to sleep right now? And yeah, every time I break my schedule and just grab some sleep at night, it is very nice. But still, I like being up late. It's my time. I can't stand all the awake people when I'm trying to sleep. I get so grouchy if you try to wake me up. Yeah, I definitely have to sleep with my phone off. That is the thing I learned the hard way. And I sleep with a noisy, cheap-ass fan on, too, to help drown out noise from other apartments and from outside, too. But still, I'm happy with it. 537 crew represent. Hell yeah, Kali! Hell yeah! Alright, so we have gotten to the lower level of the temple now. Let's see what they got down here. Jolie, show this droid who's boss, if you please.
What?
And go. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of droids.
Never too old for this.
Nice. Oh man, and we've got a bunch of mines too, and that's kind of bad because without mission here, not sure what I can do about them. Alright, we got a data pad though, so let's check that out. And maybe that'll have some answers for what we need to be doing down here? Possibly. Data pad. A novice Sith such as yourself cannot be trusted to remember even simple tasks, Acolyte. It is therefore prudent for your masters to explain themselves at length, using very small words. The ancient sequencer on the lower levels can only be activated once all the sequencer tiles on the floor have been set to their active mode by walking on them in the correct pattern. Okay, to make all the tiles the same color, simply walk the tiles in the pattern of an H. I trust there will not be another unfortunate incident like the last time. Alright. Walk on the tiles in the order of an H. Alright, there doesn't actually... Oh no, there isn't like an obelisk right there? Alright, this seems like a bad idea. Let's throw in force armor. And see if we can disable any of these. I disable instead of trying to pick them up because that's a harder skill check.
Didn't work.
Oh no. No, I don't think I can do this. Ouch. Alright, I'll just face tank him. That's fine. Thank goodness for force armor. Golly, I like that, those emotes right there. The giant tentacle. Shane, I have a pro tip for you. Live in Europe, then you can work at nighttime, but it'll be bright outside. No! The sun is miserable, Trav. I don't know how you people live with that. Ruin-covered pillar and gave me a new lightsaber crystal, it looks like. I don't think I've seen that lightsaber crystal before, so I'll have to check that out next time we get to civilization proper. Always nice. So I gotta remember that. I have to step on the floor tiles in the pattern of an H. Which seems like it's gonna be tricky because you can't walk... You can't make one continuous path to draw a capital H. Because, you'd have to double back on yourself at some point. I'll have to see what it looks like when I actually get there. Ah, alright, see here's puzzle tiles. Alright. So let's save. In case something terrible happens if you punch in the wrong code. Which wouldn't surprise me in the least. Oh god, so... So walking on the tiles doesn't just turn on the tile, it's one of these puzzles. I freaking hate these puzzles. Alright, I think I'm getting it though. I think I'm getting it. This one, and then this one. No, I turned on this one down here. Oh, I turned off all of them down there. Son of a bitch. I hate these puzzles so much. Oh, and of course my companions are walking on them too. Thanks for that, guys. Oh, there's got to be a way to tell my companions to stand the hell still. This is not gonna work.
What is it?
Sure.
Okay, this will take a while. Gonna make food? Yeah, it might. Move in solo mode. How do I do that? Is there a... Oh, solo mode! Holy crap. I didn't actually know that was an option. Thank you for letting me know, Joe Visitor. Like 50 hours into the game and I haven't used it yet? I just, when I got too close to the door, re-triggered the puzzle. That's odd. Oh, dang it. No, I thought I almost had it there. Shoot. No, I'm getting close. I really kind of just want to reset the puzzle. Is there a reset? Does this reset it? Yeah, it resets it. Alright. So what if I were to hit this? And then... this? No, it turns off the center, damn it. Let's see. Stealth mode was caps, control. I only really used it with the stealth belt. Stealth was man in this game. Yeah, stealth in games like this often isn't fun for me, at least. Just because, I how do you say? Just because, you know, I've got this party of cool badasses. I want them doing cool badass things as a party. Not just having one guy running ahead and soloing. There's plenty of games where I can do that. This isn't one of them where I want to. Damn it. Oh my god, I hate these puzzles so goddamn much. Alright, an H. An H. D&D doesn't perfectly translate into video games. True. True, that is 100% true. Because even if you were to do turn-based... even if you were to do turn-based as D&D is intended to be, there's still a level of abstraction that's built into the game that you can't really get. Ah, damn it. It's hard not to step on the wrong tiles, too. The character is a little clumsy. Oh, there's that reset tile right there menacing me. Let's see, I don't remember this puzzle, but can you involve the other party members? You can, but there's no point, really. All it is whenever I step on a tile, it reverses whatever color it is and its neighbors horizontally and vertically. So you don't really need the rest of the party. It's just a matter of figuring what order to step on the tiles. And that is tricky. They want me to get... The end result is supposed to be a H pattern on the tiles. And that makes it especially tricky because of that center. If it wasn't for the center tile, then I could do this in 2 button presses. But because of the center tile, that makes this a little tricky. This is like Neverwinter Nights. There could be a search mode that'd slow your movements. I don't think so. There is awareness in this game, but I don't think there's search explicitly. Alright, step on this tile. And then step on this tile. No, that's not doing it. Oops, nope. Yeah, the main thing is when my character turns, he doesn't turn on a dime. He's actually got a little bit of a turning radius, and that can cause him to stumble onto other buttons as I'm walking around. So that's a little tricky. Oh, I think I might be onto something here, actually. Hang on. Oh, damn it! As I stumble onto another button. Alright, so I'm going to hit this right here. And then let me try walking around this way so I don't bump into anything. Walk around here, and then I'll step on this corner. Alright, so now I've got 4 buttons. Oh, damn it! Son of a bitch! Alright, so I think that's actually a good idea right there. I'll step on this corner. And then I'll go around. Oh, now they're following me around again. Son of a bitch! I thought I was in solo mode.
Yes?
Get off of the puzzle, you assholes!
Yes?
Alright. So once again, I think I'm in solo mode. Let's hope. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the puzzle. Oops. I wonder if that actually turned off solo mode when I did the cinema. No, we're good. Alright, so I'll step on that, which resets the puzzle. I'll step on this. See if I can carefully edge my way around here. Really, the controls are making this harder than it needs to be right here. And she stepped on the reset button again. I thought I was in solo mode. Son of a bitch.
Your wish?
Yes?
Do I have to turn on solo mode for everybody as a manual thing per character? Maybe?
What?
Let's hope. really don't like them blundering onto my puzzle here. Oh, no, they're still wandering around. Son of a bitch. Alright, this puzzle is going to be literally unsolvable unless I can figure out a way to get them to stop walking on it.
Sure.
Oh, no, wait.
What is it?
You walk over here. And you...
Yes?
Soloist party. What do you mean, Sky Shadow?
Yes.
Alright, switch back to me. Alright, solo mode is on. Alright, so they're not moving now. They're not moving there. I'm having trouble keeping them off of the buttons, Drav. It's driving me insane. Alright, so I hit this one. Good. And I'm going to head around to this corner very carefully. Try not to bump into anything. Oh, damn it! I keep triggering that cinema right there, and I think that changes things. And I hit this corner. Alright. That turns on two things that I definitely want on. And I step off very carefully. And then I'm going to hit this corner. Cool. And then this corner. Alright, so that just turns on all the corners, which... that isn't quite going to do it. I feel like I have to step on the center tile at some point to get this puzzle done. I have the solution, but I'm not going to help. I might actually be asking for the solution at some point if this keeps up, because this is maddening. And really, I have no talent for these kind of puzzles. There are some puzzles I'm good at. I'm sure you guys might have seen me kick ass at that Towers of Hanoi puzzle back on Korriban. I'm good at those. I like those. Juhani? Juhani, what are you doing on the reset button? Sure, we'll start over again. That's fine.
Yes.
No worries. Yeah, we'll just reset the puzzle. That's fine. That's okay. No, we don't need to make any progress here. Solo mode.
Sure.
That's the solution? Alright, I may check that out in a second. Let me read that data pad one more time, too. I'm a little curious if maybe I was misreading something there. Oh shit, I was reading this wrong. Oh, I thought it meant making each pattern, but it's saying make all the tiles the same color. Oh my god. So I was misreading the instructions from the beginning. So that will hopefully make things a little easier now that I know that. Yep, alright, that's all I had to do. So I completely misread the instructions there, and that was basically the only thing. That puzzle should have been a gimme. When I was reading it wrong. God damn it. Yeah, no, I thought it meant I need to light up an H on the puzzle. Not just walk in an H pattern, so... completely my bad there. Sorry, guys. If you were sitting there being infuriated by my, non-ability to do that puzzle, then I apologize 100%. Alright, so it looks like this is where we need to get with the big Rakata computer. So this should give us some of the big storyline answers that we've been waiting for all game, and also it'll be able to give us control to several of the systems we've wanted access to. Welcome back, Revan. It has been some time since you last accessed my database. I was beginning to wonder if you had been terminated. No worries, you're used to being triggered by me. Well, I'm glad I've made you numb to it all, Drev. You recognize me, computer? Of course. The builders constructed me with a full range of sensory input systems to complement my fully aware and self-sufficient programming. I recognize your appearance from your last visit, which is stored in my databanks. However, I'm detecting some significant changes in your composition since your last visit. Your neurological patterns exhibit subtle yet substantial altercations in both thought patterns and information processing. These changes have been noted and recorded in my database. At least he's not upset about that. Infuriated is less puzzle failure and more party's attitude at failing anything. When someone fails, it immediately blames the game instead of themselves, and has no attitude of self-improvement. It rustles my jimmies, but you do not do this. Yeah, no, I understand that too, and in this case, the game literally gave me the solution on a silver platter, and because I was distracted reading chat, I didn't read it correctly. Completely my fault. Alright, so computer, what are you anyway? I am a completely self-sufficient, autonomous, interactive database constructed by the Rakata to record and store the entire history of the species. However, since the collapse of the Infinite Empire, there have been few events worth recording, and nobody has sought to access the information stored within my database, until you came along. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all the data within my archives has remained fully intact. Please choose the topic you wish information on. You know, I've been wondering about this all game. Start with the Starforge. Tell me about that. The Starforge was constructed during the apex of the Infinite Empire's power, a true technological marvel. It is an enormous space station that serves as both factory and battle dreadnought. The Starforge can mass-produce immense fleets with a minimum of time and resources. In addition, the Starforge also shares much of the same technology used in my own construction. In many ways, the Starforge is a living entity. It feeds, it hungers, it draws on the energy flowing through all living things. What you called the Force last time you were here. The ability to feed and consume the living energy of the Force is the key to the Starforge's power, but ultimately, it is also what led to the destruction of the Infinite Empire. Alright, so it's a giant ship factory that feeds off the Force. Holy shit. Alright, but the Force use is what led to the downfall of the Infinite Empire? The Rakata are by nature a cruel and savage species. The Starforge fueled itself with the hatred inherent in its creators, and in doing so, it accentuated those traits within the builders. In your terminology, the Starforge is a tool of the dark side. It corrupts those that use it so that it can generate greater and greater amounts of negative energy to fuel itself. The builders thought they were strong enough to control the artifact, but they were wrong. They became victims of their own creation, and eventually their hatred turned them against each other. Civil war destroyed the Infinite Empire, a lesson to remember. Only one who is immensely strong in mind and will can harness the power of the Starforge without suffering a similar fate. Alright, so it's a self-sustaining tool of the dark side that creates more Darksiders. Holy shit, I need to blow this thing up. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you will find all the data within my archives has remained fully intact. Alright, what else do we want to know about? I'm looking for genetic data on the Rakata. My storage banks contain significant quantities of information on this subject, compiled through hundreds of years of research and study. Please wait while I load the information on the datapad for your future reference. Processing. Information transfer complete. Is there anything else you require, Revan? Guy's even more helpful than Clippy. How do I shut off the disruptor field around the planet? The disruptor field is constructed as the Starforge's primary defense against enemy attack, and can only be deactivated from the upper levels of the temple. Alright, how do I get up there? My systems control the doors to the upper levels, allowing only those who are worthy of the Rakata legacy to pass. Last time you were here, Revan, I unsealed the doors for you. However, the subtle neurological changes I detected in you earlier likely caused a failure in the recognition system that would have opened the doors for you. I have updated my databases to recognize the new configuration in your mind, Revan. The doors to the upper levels will once again open for you. Alright, cool. What other information can you give me? Do you know anything about the star maps I've been finding all game? The star maps were built on conquered worlds as a symbol of Rakata dominance and glory. Each map showed the whole expanse of the Infinite Empire, with the Starforge at the center. When the Empire fell, the Rakata fled back to their homeworld. They sabotaged the star maps so the enslaved species could not use them to discover the Starforge or this planet. But I found the place using the star maps. The star maps were created with the same technology as my own self-sufficient systems. Over the millennia, the maps have been slowly rebuilding and repairing themselves. As you informed me during your last visit to this world, the star maps are still in a damaged and incomplete state. It is not possible to locate the Star Forge using a single map. However, the star maps have repaired themselves to the extent that it is possible to discover the Star Forge's location by combining bits of data from several of the maps as you did. Alright, interesting. It explains the quest I had to go on and why the information was in 4 different places. So they're originally supposed to be full backups of each other, but they're still damaged, and it's taken millennia to even get to that point. Alright, so tell me about the Infinite Empire as well. At its peak, the Infinite Empire ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion Rakata and over 1 trillion slaves scattered across the galaxy. But the glory of the Infinite Empire was built on war and slaughter. It was inevitable it should collapse upon itself. Conflict among power-hungry warlords escalated into full civil war. Worlds were ravaged and millions of lives were lost. Sensing the weakness of their oppressors, the slaves rebelled and overthrew their masters. And then came the plague. Plague? Its origins were unknown, perhaps the creation of an enslaved species, perhaps a mutation of a natural virus. It killed only Rakata, and spread to every corner of the galaxy. The Infinite Empire crumbled into dust as the few Rakata survivors fled back here to their homeworld. All evidence of their existence was destroyed by the species they once enslaved. But even hidden here on their secret homeworld, they are not safe. Millions died from the deadly plague, many more died in the never-ending civil war. The history of the Rakata ended 20,000 years ago. Now they are nothing but a few scattered tribes descended from the priest and warrior castes, still raging a never-ending civil war. So that's more or less what the Keeper of History told me, so that's interesting that he knew all that. A guy who runs around in a wicked-looking mask with an inner conflict about whether or not to use the Force for good or evil. Sounds familiar. I think we may have heard this story before. Alright, I think that's all I need to know. As you wish. Please return if you find yourself in need of information stored within my database. Alright. So, now we just need to get to the upper levels. We can turn off the disruptor field. And then we can get the hell off this planet. Get back to the business of getting to the Star Forge and blowing it the hell up. I think I like that plan. Alright, just checking if there was anything over there. It doesn't look like it, so let's head back upstairs and we'll see if we can find the way up to the top of the temple. I didn't notice that the first time. I'm sure it's up there somewhere. Seems to be a recurring Star Wars theme. Yeah, there's a lot of that in Star Wars where they like repeating themes over and over again. And there's good ways to do that, and there are bad ways to do that. Alright, there's the temple exit. So where's the way to the upper levels is the thing. I swear I explored everywhere, but... Oh, the massive door on the other side. Alright. So that... I forgot about that for a second. Oopsies. So we'll head to that, and that should be our way to the upper levels, although... You know, Juhani and Jolie still had that scary premonition that there was bad stuff going on here, so we gotta worry about that. I'm still not 100% concerned that convinced that there isn't a trap set up for me here. So I'm kind of expecting there to be a big old fight at the end of all this. So I'm gonna be prepared. We're gonna save again at the massive door, so we're ready in case there is anything particularly nasty up there. You're a banana, Zero! How did this happen? How did this happen? Who did this to you? Tell us? Ooh, alright, we got some more sentry droids in here. Luckily, we are very adept at dealing with droids at this point. I'm not too worried about that. As a matter of fact, Jolie had a little trouble targeting right there, but go ahead and hit him with some destroyed droid. Oh wow, we didn't even need it. Those guys went down fast. But still, the fact that there's Sith droids behind the massive door means that they've gotten even here. So there is basically no part of the temple that isn't full of Sith at this point. So yeah, there could be a big fight coming up ahead. Oh yeah, remixes can absolutely be great. Taking an old story and putting a new spin on it, it's classic in any sort of storytelling, and music as well. Hot Dravar. Have no idea what that is, Zero. It's a new one on me. Alright. Well, no welcoming party immediately. That's probably a good sign. Let's go ahead and loot the containers before we go see who is waiting for us. I know Jolie was concerned that maybe Malik himself is on the planet waiting to ambush us, but I don't think... Well, we've seen that's not true. Last time we saw Malik, he's up on the Starforge itself. And again, I can't open this container because for some reason my character can't get... Oh, there we go. I was having trouble opening that one. My character was just sort of jittering whenever I got near it. Oh, hot chocolate! Alright, there we go. Oh, how's your hot chocolate, Zero? I know there's some good hot chocolate and some bad... Does that say Bastila? Bastila, that's a red-ass lightsaber. What are you doing?
Revan, I knew you'd come for me. Malik thought you might be afraid to enter the temple again. But he doesn't know you like I do. Not anymore. Not since you've changed. Quickly.
Bastila, come with us. We have to escape before Malik arrives.
Escape? You don't understand. I have sworn allegiance to Lord Malik and the Sith. I am no longer a pawn of the Jedi Council.
Bastila, no! Don't go over to the dark side!
You say that as if the dark side is some terrible entity. The Jedi Council has brainwashed you like all the others. Like they once did with me. They speak of the dark side as if it is something to be feared. But in reality, their only goal is to manipulate those who are strong in the Force. The fear of the dark side is a tool to maintain control. Why do you think the Jedi forbid you and Malik from joining the Mandalorian Wars? They knew you would realize your true potential and break free of their domination. Malik has shown me how the Jedi Council have been using me the same way they once tried to use you. They've been holding me back because they knew one day I would surpass them all.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to choose our words carefully here. It's not too late, Bastila. You can still turn away from the dark side.
I resisted it first. I endured the Sith torments with the passionless serenity of a true Jedi, emptying my mind. But after a week of endless tortures, I finally saw the truth. Malik forced me to acknowledge my anger and pain. He showed me the liberating power of these emotions. Then he made me see how the Jedi Council has denied me what is mine by right. The Jedi Council gladly used my battle meditation in their wars, but they still treated me like a child, like an inferior. They were jealous of my power, of what I could become. They wanted me to bow and call them master and follow their code and obey their every order. But all the while, they were exploiting my battle meditation for their own use.
This isn't going well. Please, Bastila, don't be lured in by these Sith lies.
Lies? You were the one living a lie, Revan. The Jedi Council made you into something you are not. They programmed you to be their slave. You used to be Revan, Master of the Sith, but no longer. You were simply a pawn of the Jedi Council in the Republic they serve, like I was, until Malik freed me from their shackles. A pity the power you once had is so diluted in you. You could have been as strong as I am now. Stronger even, but that will never happen now. With the power of the Starforge, Malik will destroy the Republic and conquer the galaxy. And I will be the apprentice at his side, after I prove my worth by killing you.
Oh no! I don't want to fight Bastila. Why were there no persuade checks in there? I want to talk her out of this. That saber hum, though, yeah, that was pretty omnipresent. That's going to be in any Star Wars game, pretty much. You'll ride Bastila's coattails all the way to betrayal, everything you stood for. No, we're staying light side. We are staying light side here. Genuinely heart-wrenching feels. Yeah, this is sad. This is not what I want here. Let's see if I can find some way through this here. Alright, so I'm going to have him try and stasis, then hit Knight Valor, because that buffs the whole party. And Force Shield, and Master Speed. I am going to start out with Force Immunity, because I imagine she's probably going to throw something at me right away. Oops. Force Immunity. So yeah, I wanted to tell you that when you were talking about letting Bastila save the galaxy, this would happen, but I wouldn't. Thank you, Elena. Alright, so Force Immunity in case she tries to throw something nasty at me, and then Force Armor in case she just tried to hit me straight on, then Master Speed, and then we are going to start in with the Flurries, and just to make sure we are properly prepared for this in case she is some sort of badass, we're going to hit her with Plague first of all, because that's a no-save ability. And then Force Armor, Master Speed, and Force Immunity as well. Alright, I think we're about as ready as we're going to be. Aren't you glad you leveled her up so well and made her so strong? I'm still proud of her, Joe Visitor. I'm still proud. She's come so far.
Sure.
Alright, so we got her stunned. That's good. So now we're buff. Then we're buff. And then I think that runs out about what everyone has. So I'm going to have him hit her with another stasis. Keep her like that. And then Force Storm. If she's going to be an evil Jedi, then we're going to go along with that. I didn't see if the Plague took, so we're going to hit her with another one of those. And then just power attack the shit out of her, I guess. And me, it is Flurry time.
Yeah.
Go! Oh, jeez, that push! Alright, so Bastila is really powerful.
You were stronger than I would have thought possible after what the Jedi Council did to you. Seems that Malak was wrong. The power of the dark side is not lost to you after all, Revan.
I draw my power from the light side now, Bastila.
You can deny what you are, Revan, but you're only fooling yourself. I know the truth. I've seen the shadows inside your mind, remember? I was there when you nearly died in the trap set by the Jedi Council. I used the Force to preserve your life, Revan. We are forever linked by my actions on that bridge.
That is how I know you'll come back to the light, Bastila.
These are not your true feelings, Revan. You're speaking as a tool of the Jedi Council, as I once did. But now I see how the Jedi used us both. The Council tried to exploit the bond between us. They hoped I would draw out your memories to lead them to the Star Forge. We were slaves to their will, like all who follow the Jedi Code, but in our shared visions of the star maps, I also felt the so-called taint within you. I resisted it at first, but now I embrace the power of the dark side. Your dark side.
Oh, this isn't working. Plague may be a no-save ability, but it doesn't overcome Force Immunity. Just saying. Oh, that's true, Drav. I hadn't thought of that. Look, Bastila, learn from my mistakes. Learn from the mistakes of the old Revan. Come back to the light side. It's not too late for you.
Mistakes? No, Revan. The only mistake you are making is the one you are making now. You deny yourself the power that is yours by right. Only now do I realize how strong you are. You deserve to be the true master of the Sith, not Malak. I see this now. Together we can destroy your old apprentice. Join with me and reclaim your lost identity.
I'm not Revan anymore. I don't even remember those days.
Your mind was too badly damaged to ever fully restore your memories, Revan. But your power, your strength of will, the essence of who and what you are, these things still remain. Once, long ago, you defied the Jedi Council, freeing yourself from their control. You claimed your rightful title of Dark Lord of the Sith. Together we can defeat Malak and take back what is yours.
No, turn away from this path, Bastila. The dark side leads only to destruction.
Bastila, it is not too late for you to be saved. The teachings of the Jedi can lead you from the dark side back into the light and the true understanding of the Force.
You are beneath my contempt, Juhani. When you felt the power of the dark side, you fled to a cave like some cowering animal. You know nothing of the Force or its true potential. But you, Revan, the power of the dark side is yours to command. You can use it to destroy Malak. With my help, you could rule over the entire galaxy.
The Dark Lord Revan is dead, Bastila. I'm a servant of the light now.
You were a pathetic fool, Revan. Together we could have defeated Malak and ruled over an empire. But now, I will be at Lord Malak's side instead. You will be crushed with the Republic and all the fools who bow down to the Jedi Council. No one can stand against the power of the Starforge and the Sith fleet.
No, don't get on the ship. Don't you? Oh. Bastila! Damn it. Well, that went badly. I got a shitload of experience points, but didn't really sell the light side thing on Bastila there, unfortunately. Yeah, that was cool music in the background. That really helped the scene there, Chutoy. Hand talking while holding lightsabers. Yeah, that was with Juhani, as she was a little twitchy there. Oh man, Shane, you really don't know how to get the girls. Apparently that is a weak spot there, Drav. She's just playing hard to get. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. So, Bastila's going full on dark side. That's super duper bad. Super duper bad. Especially since she's got battle meditation and we've got a Republic fleet closing in on us. Oh man. Alright, shut down the planetary disruptor field. Planetary disruptor field deactivated. Temple energy shield still active. Enter command. Shut down temple energy field. All shields inactive. System logging off. Alright. So now we can get back out of the temple. Having done everything we came here for. We can leave now. We can leave the planet, but, Cripes, as far as bittersweet ending goes, that is up there. You just cut off your jaw, that'll work apparently. Yeah, it seems to be working out okay for Malik. I'm not going to argue with him. Interesting part is that while she's a prodigiously talented Jedi, it's not like the conclusion of the fight is any doubt for the player. She still has impact regardless, maybe more so. Poor girl's a ragdoll caught between forces bigger than she is. Yeah, she's too easily manipulated for her own good. She still hasn't really found her own path, and so she's got these powerful people whispering in her ear, and it's too much for her. Oh, I don't want to kill her, Drav. Don't push me in that direction. Got no time to explain, Shane. Hang on. Shira. Oh my god, that is one of the best intros video games of all time. No time to explain. I love that the storyline is just someone screaming at you that they don't have time to explain the storyline to you. But hey, welcome in, Shira. How are you doing this evening? Good to see you, as always. Alright, elders are over this way, I believe. Do I need to talk to the elders again? I think I need to talk to the elders again. She's naive in spite of her demeanor. Right. The fact that she had battle meditation pushed her up to a higher rank in the Jedi than I think she was ready for. She grew up too fast, is my understanding of the situation anyway. We're just lucky she didn't ask Shane if he'd ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Darth Plagueis the Wise. I'm not telling her that story. I'm the good one here. I'm the good one. Said it before, I'll say it again. She just needs a hug. Well, I may have failed by not giving her the hug. I did give her some tonsil hockey, but apparently that wasn't quite the same thing. Working, Shira, that is the thing you gotta do. But, yeah, do what you gotta do, man. I'm just glad to see you whenever you can stop by. Tragedy came 4,000 years later. I guess you wouldn't know anyway. You're back, Revan. When you refused to enter the temple alone, we feared you had betrayed us again. We did not expect you to return. Did you find what you were looking for inside the temple? Did you discover the secrets to destroy the Starforge? Not exactly, but I have to go to the Starforge to stop Malik. Then we wish you luck, Revan. For far too long, we have kept ourselves hidden away in this lonely world, hoping to keep the Starforge from unleashing its evil upon the rest of the galaxy. Perhaps once the Starforge is destroyed, it'll be time for us to leave this world, to rejoin the galaxy we have isolated ourselves from for so long. I'm sure the galaxy will open you with open arms. Nobody even knows about all that stuff you did in the past. You must go now, Revan. The Starforge feeds the power of your old apprentice. If you do not stop him, soon he will become too powerful for even you to stop. Oh, wait, hang on, the genetic information I got. Can I not give somebody the genetic information? I thought somebody wanted that. Oh, it's the research dude. If I can find him again, I can probably give it to him, and I think he'll appreciate it. Let's see. Lol, I saw a dub with a lightsaber fight between Dooku and Anakin, and every saber cross makes a Don't do it. Do it. Do it. I love that line so much. Where's the big important researcher guy? Gotta be around here somewhere. I need to give him the damn research before I take off. Ah, here we go. I found data on the genetic structure of species in the temple. You have? Thank you. Thank you, Revan. This data will aid us greatly in our research. You have done our people a great service here, Revan, but your destiny lies elsewhere. May the blessings of the Elders go with you. Alright, nice. I was a little worried I'd get dark side points for helping the builders get back into power, but no, maybe, hopefully they're going to keep to their word and not be violent assholes. You missed the Revan plot twist. It is on YouTube if you ever want to check it out, Shira. But yeah, you missed it by a bit. It was pretty good. I had my mind blown well and good. It was a good plot twist right there. I did not see it coming. Not with the slightest bit, Shira. Oh my god, they got me. They got me, but good, and I appreciate it all the much for it. Oh man. All right, so. I think that's it. I think we have done everything there is to do here. So now, all we have to do is get back to the ship and see if we have the correct parts to repair it. And if so, then we've got a couple things I might want to do. I think I might want to stop by, Yavin. Do one last, buy-sell run before we head to the Starforge proper. But after that, oh, we're heading to the goddamn Starforge. Productive night, to say the least. Did you see Bastila turning as she has done? No, I did not. I thought, the way she talked about the dark side before, Chutoy, I kind of figured that she was at a kind of juncture where I could have pressed her personally to join the dark side. But I thought, this may sound arrogant, but I thought that my influence on her, and the fact that I had been pushing her so hard towards the light side this whole time, would, I don't know, have made some sort of difference? Made her strong enough that she could resist the lure of Darth Malak when it came down to it, but it doesn't seem to be working out for me. Hey guys, I'm back.
You're back, but where's Bastila? Is she alive? What happened inside that temple?
About that. No time. We have to get off this planet and get to the Starforge.
Hold on a second. What about Bastila? Wasn't she in the temple? What happened?
Bastila fell to the dark side. She fled to the Starforge.
The dark side? Bastila? No! How could that happen?
She was always in danger of being seduced by the dark side, Girth. Bastila was strong, but she was always impatient and headstrong. Malak preyed upon her weakness. This planet is a tainted place. The Starforge and the Temple have twisted the Force into an instrument of evil, just as Malak has twisted Bastila into a servant of the Sith.
Look, we can still save her, right?
Malak has a strong hold on Bastila now. It will be difficult for her to break free of his influence, especially considering her long association with you. Remember the bond that was forged between you when she rekindled the spark that was your life. Through that bond, she touched your memories, and also the echo of the dark taint within you.
But there's still hope for her, right? I mean, Revan rejected the dark side, so Bastila could too, right? We still might be able to save her.
Alright, let me catch up on chat real quick. Pushing her is tempting, though. Sure. Amazing. Yeah, about that. Karth whiny, as always. At least he's consistent. Karth is the Meg Griffin of the group. Shut up, Karth! Shut up, Meg! Oh yeah, that was a Yoda reference at the end, where you have the choice to say that Bastila died because she was killed by Malak, just like, Yeah, just like Obi-Wan saying his father died and everything, and Anakin killed by the dark side. Oh my god, that's pretty good. Wait, Karth is Kaidan? Why is Karth every whiny bastard in all of the BioWare series? That's miserable. Alright, look, saving Bastila, we can try, and we will try.
I don't know what fate awaits us, but I sense Bastila still has a role to play in the events to come. I have no doubt she will be waiting for us on the Star Forge.
No doubt. But let's go then before she has time to organize a bigger welcoming committee.
I may be able to repair the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that first thing so I can, oops, did I actually walk outside? I might have accidentally walked outside. Damn it! Yeah, I walked outside. Damn it! I didn't think I was that close to the edge. Try this again. Only time he spoke of his past was when he was prompted by Shep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I might have been thinking of something different. Possible. Oh yeah, I walked in the wrong direction right there as well. This is the way I want to go. And the hyperdrive is straight back here, I think? Yeah, here we go. Kaiden gets a bad rap, but he's one of the most together members of any crew in ME. I never liked him. I never kept him with me for any amount of time. And then, what was it? When you first meet Kaiden at the beginning of either 2 or 3, and he's just a whiny emo guy, when you try and go recruit him, I didn't like that either. Oh, hey! Hyperdrive has been repaired and is functioning properly. Hell yes! So let's see. Yeah, I'm at max level, so I can't level up again, so that experience doesn't mean anything for me, but hopefully the companions should be able to get leveled at this point. They've still got 2 levels left to go, and I would like to see them get topped out. See them get those sweet top level abilities. Alright, I did get an extra lightsaber crystal I hadn't seen before, and also Juhani needs hers equipped, upgraded just from the start. So here's mine. See, I have a Solari crystal in there right now, which is 2 attack bonus, plus 4 deflection, 1d10 damage. That's going to be hard to beat. I think Sapith is what I found, and that's definitely not better than what I have. I'll keep the Solari in there. That's fine. And here are Juhani's completely unmodified lightsabers. We're going to have to upgrade those. Let's put in... We've got some good ones to toss in there, I think. Let's see. Decisions. Let's put a Sapith right there, and then I actually do think I want to put a Furkran in there, which gives her a bonus against droids, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of those up there too. And then her second lightsaber, we're going to put in a... Let's see, massive criticals isn't a bad thing. And then a sigil, maybe? Maybe sigil, or maybe a extra blaster deflection might be nice too. Let's put in a sigil crystal there. Alright, good deal there. Alright, let me catch up on chat as well. Let's see. So is Ashley, she's a whiny emo, and Ashley's a space racist too. Let's not forget that. They ruined her character post ME1. I didn't like her in ME1 too much just because she was a space racist, and I wasn't down with that, because I'm playing a Boy Scout in that game as long as everything else. Especially ironic if it's Kaiden, because then he's back to, I can't trust you! And you're just like, damn it, Karth, wrong universe! Basically. Shane hasn't played ME3 yet, so he doesn't know that. I do know. I've played all 3 of the Mass Effect games. The only one I haven't played is Andromeda. I beat him. I liked all three of them, really. I only felt connection to Ashley, Kaiden, and Well. I just didn't want him to be on my ship. Amen, Joe Visitor. Let's see. No, I totally have played ME3, no worries. No spoils. It's okay. Ashley's hardly a space racist. She's the product of the Turian War. She does some pretty space racist things. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't played Mass Effect, but she does some unpleasant things in there. To be fair. Alright, I think we're good with that. Oh, then I have no problem with saying I wanted Kaiden to die. Me too, Joe Visitor. He was so irritating. Just couldn't stand the bastard. It's like saying you're a racist for hating Germans after your family was disgraced on the Eastern Front after a war to the Nazis. I could have swore, I could be wrong. Somebody call me on this if I'm wrong, but I thought Ashley actually hated all aliens, not just one specific species. That was my understanding anyway, that she was a human supremacist, I guess you could say.
Got something on your mind, dude?
Hey, you mentioned your wife before?
I don't want to talk about that.
Alright, sorry, we can talk about it later.
Maybe, but
Alright, so he still doesn't want to talk about his wife, and I don't want to pry it out of him, that's fine. Giovanni, what's up?
We have assistant.
Can we talk?
What is it?
Or not. Alright, so it doesn't look like we have any crew members that have anything new to say. That's unfortunate. They're all gathered right here. I figured something would have something. Somebody would have something new to say. Ashley confirmed. She thinks they won't look after humans like their own species. She analogizes that an owner loves their dog, but they'll sick. I know a lot of people. I could have sworn Ashley was a lot more like blind hatred of aliens than that, but it has been a really long time since I played ME1, so I could be wrong there, Chutoy. I freaking love Asaris. Yeah, I love Asaris too. Asaris are my favorite. Oh, Turians? Yeah, Turians are alright too. Mainly, the guy you have on the ship whose name escapes me at the moment. He was my favorite. He was pretty cool too.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess nobody has anything new to say in game. That's really strange. Alright, so let's head up to the cockpit and see what's going to happen next. That moment when Joker asked Liara if the head tentacles are movable. Girth, thank you, Joe Visitor. Yes, I am so bad with proper nouns, so I tend to forget names all the time. It's a little embarrassing. And Tali, yes, I think Tali was the one I actually romanced in those games, if I remember correctly. Alright, so we can't leave the system. We have to go straight to the Starforge. So no more Yavin. Yep, we're going straight to the Starforge. Let's do this.
The Republic fleet must have gotten a message I sent as we were crashing into that planet. I'm picking up the transmission from them now.
This is Admiral Thorn Dodonna to the Abbot Hawk. Do you read us?
Admiral Dodonna, this is Girth. We're receiving your transmission.
Girth, I'm glad to see you are still alive. We've begun our assault on the Starforge, but we're taking heavy losses. How did the Sith ever manage to build something of this scope?
The Starforge wasn't constructed by the Sith, Admiral. We don't have time for me to fully explain it, but that space station is far older than you can imagine.
Maybe we should pull the fleet back and retreat. I don't know if we have the firepower to go up against this alien technology.
You can't do that, Admiral. The Starforge is a factory of immense power. It's been churning out the capital ships, snub fighters, and assault droids that have powered the Sith war effort. You have to destroy the Starforge now, or you'll be fighting an unending wave of reinforcements.
Then I guess we have no choice. But it isn't going to be easy. I can't even get our capital ships into position to start bombarding the Starforge. The Sith fleet is too well organized. It's like they can guess our every move and counter our every strategy.
Oh shit.
It's because of Bastila, Admiral. She turned to the dark side and became Malak's apprentice. We suspect she's somewhere on that space station right now, using her battle meditation against you and your fleet.
This is Master Vandor. A number of Jedi Knights have joined our fleet under his command.
If Bastila is using her power to augment the Sith, then Malak's fleet is invincible. Our only hope is to somehow stop Bastila from using her battle meditation.
How can we do that if she's on the space station?
I will send a squadron of Jedi Knights to the Starforge to find Bastila. Their small ships will be able to fly through the Sith blockade and dock on the space station. If they can find Bastila, they may be able to distract her attention from the battle overhead. That should allow you to move your capital ships into position for a final assault on the Starforge itself.
I hate to ask this after all you've done, Girth, but the Jedi may need all the help they can get.
Don't worry, Admiral. The Ebon Hawk and her crew are gonna see this through to the end.
And may the Force be with you.
And you as well. Alright. And there the bastard is, the Starforge in earnest. And I can see the battle happening on in the background between the fleet. Oh, we're slipping in. Oh, that's a lot of laser fire. Well, there goes all the lame squadrons. But I got through, somehow. I was so hoping for the commander to say, "Shut up, Girth," after he introduced himself. Oh, you're still alive, Girth. Damn it. The pause. Really close to the ending? Alright, I might just push through then. That sounds nice. After all you've done, Girth, please do it. How's your persuade skills, Shane? I got it up pretty high. I got it up as high as I could, anyway. Let me take a look. How do I look at it? My persuade is total rank of 20. And I know there's ways to push it up by getting certain feats, but I think 20 is not bad. Certainly, you could get it a lot higher. You could probably get it to 30 if you really wanted to, but that's decent. Oh, that's enough. Nice. I like the sound of that. Alright, so let's talk to everybody before we head in. Alright, he doesn't have anything new to say, so they might not even have anything new to say, but I want to check. Take a quick survey of the crew, see if anything has anything going on. It isn't? Oh no, I thought there was somebody in there. There wasn't anybody in there. Let's see, who else have we got that we need to check in with? Mission? Let's see if Mission has anything to say. We're going into the final battle here, so if anybody has anything they want to talk about. No, I don't think anyone has anything to say. I'll check with Juani, because she had so many things to talk about before. I may as well make sure we finish her dialogue lines.
How may I be of assistance?
But after that, nope. Guess there's nothing to do except head into the big final battle then. Feeling about as good as we can get at this point. After persuade Girth to finally kill himself. That sounds like a good ending to me right there, Chutoy. Do it. Alright, let me make sure, since I'm taking Mission with me, let me make sure Mission is, spec'd out as much as I want her to be. So she's got the Akani Fiber Arbor right now, which is 7 defense and +5 dex. So I don't want her to lose that dex, but can I do better than 7? I honestly don't think I can. Let's take a quick survey of what... No, she's good. She got the stealth field generator, but honestly, she's never used stealth, and she's never going to. So I think I'm going to give her immunity mind affecting just in case. She's still got the bowcaster, which is just spectacular, so I like that one. It's the most important, the force push on Bastila. Terrible. I'm pretty sure Jolie is as tricked out as we can get him to be. I'm not too worried about him either. Alright, yeah, no, I think we're good. Not high enough to get the girls, never high enough, Trav. Never, unfortunately. I'll save our game right here. There we go. Make sure you knock out Girth and fix him on your back for extra shielding. But see, if I did that, Shira, then I'd finally have to admit he had a use, and that's the worst fate of all. I don't want that. We all know Karth is useless. Just let him be useless. Hello?
You made it. Several Jedi have already gone ahead into the Star Forge. We have to strike while we still have the element of surprise. If we don't stop Bastila from using her battle meditation, the entire Republic fleet will be wiped out. Come on, before they...
Oh, hey.
Damn! So much for catching them unprepared. We'll deal with these Sith. You get into the Star Forge and find Bastila. Hurry!
10 points for Griffin. What? Thank you, Shira. I should mention, it didn't actually show up in chat there, but Olives86, I saw your follow there, and thank you very much for following, and I'm glad you were enjoying the stream. Jumping on these Dark Sith. I know they told me to go ahead, but these guys aren't anything worth worrying about. Go ahead and take them out before we move on. Probably better than most of these guys anyway. May as well help out the scrubs while we're here. Also, we've got some level ups to take care of, so let's do that. Jolie, what do you get? Possibly our last level ups in the game. Alright, so I'm pretty happy with what he's got, so I'll give him Master Valor. And Master Valor is, it hits the whole party, which is why it's a very good thing to have. Raises all physical attributes and saving throws by 5, grants immunity to poison. So I'll take that, definitely. Let me guess you took Bindo in mission? Hell yeah, Shira! Waited really long to give him Master Valor. Yeah, I got a little distracted there, Drive. It happens. And hey, again, Olives86, welcome in. Let's see, we'll accept that. And then mission. We've got some leveling up to do for you as well. Just skills, though, but that could be nice. 22 in security and demolitions. Hell yes, mission. Alright, they've still got, they're still level 19. They could potentially level up one more time, but honestly, I don't think they have enough time to do it.
Yes.
But that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I think they're pretty good as they are right now, though. I am pretty happy with the way they've been built. Alright, we're gonna save one more time before we head into the breach, as it were. I almost certainly have all Jedi by the end of the game. I was thinking about it, but honestly, I'm happy with that. I like having mission to crack open doors and stuff. The door is locked and will not open. Alright, fine. We'll find a different door to take. Always mission in another Jedi. Yeah, that's what I've been doing just because mission's so good at opening doors, you know? And disabling bombs, too. Mines everywhere is what I've been doing. I just needed demolitions for any third wheel to collect mines for money. Yeah, that's, I think it was just the doors and opening locked footlockers that was a big deal for me for mission. Plus, honestly, I like mission too as a character. She was fun to have around. This evil theme, right? This whole place looks menacing, it sounds menacing. I'm kind of loving it. Uh-oh. Not going back that way, I guess.
Lord Malak, a team of Jedi have penetrated our defenses. Their fighters have landed on the Star Forge.
This is not unexpected. The Jedi are formidable opponents. Send the Star Forge's battle droids to deal with them.
Droids?
Malak, forgive me, but how can mere droids be a match for the Jedi?
My thoughts exactly.
You underestimate the power of the Star Forge's droid army. Dispatch the droids.
Of course, Lord Malak. The Jedi have invaded the Star Forge. Destroy them. Destroy them all.
Oh, hey, dudes. Hey, dudes. Well, I shouldn't complain. Nothing, no better way to move into the big final encounter, like blowing up a shitload of droids. Because they deserve it, because they're turds. So let's have Jolie destroy droid on everybody. And then me, I'm just gonna pick one of these bastards and start flurrying them. There you go! Nice. Yeah, that's wearing him down pretty well. Yeah, I don't even think we took any hits there. I like it. Yeah, Joe Visitor, I think if I ever do an evil run, which I might do next year maybe, I would want to have HK around at all times. I think he'd get too irritated with me if I was doing a light side run. I don't think he'd enjoy being with me one bit. So a dark side run would probably be better for that.
Yes?
So quaint to be called Meatbag affectionately. It's just his way. You can't even blame him for it, he's too cute. The voice actor of Mission has a few other roles in Star Wars Clone Wars. She's Amidala. Yeah, I think she's Amidala in the Star Wars cartoon, or the Clone Wars cartoon, right? You won't like the evil run? I don't know that I'm going to like the evil run. Ow! Ow, that was a trap. I mean, there's a reason I play Boy Scout. It's not some sort of gimmick or anything. It's because, I legitimately enjoy playing the good guy. It's kind of just my nature. So, yeah, I don't know that I'm going to enjoy being dark side, but I figure it would be interesting to do as a bit of a contrast, you know? So, it's something I want to try. And plus, I've always said one of the goals of the stream is to be able to show off everything these games have to show. And if I don't do evil runs, I'm really only doing half of it. The Bastille and HK are actually a really interesting group for a dark side run. I'll take that into consideration. Want to hear your reactions when you have to do dark side choices. You mean the little choked noises I make as I do evil all the time? Is that what you mean? To make HK happy, I like that line of thinking. Oh. No, see, I only do evil accidentally. That's totally different. I can think of at least one choice where he breaks it off and goes, nope, I'm out. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Shira, now that you bring that up. I was thinking about doing a bad guy run in Wolf Among Us, which is another game I played before. I was thinking about just going through Wolf Among Us and just being a total bad guy all the time. And I think that'd be difficult for me as well. And one of the things I think that would really kill me is if I wanted to do all dark side options, then that would mean at the end of the game, I have to refuse to take the little kid's bug and give it to the nice lady. And I'm like, I think that is honestly too cruel for me to do. I honestly think if I got there, I couldn't pull that off. I'd have to admit defeat and stop the dark side run there, right when I'm about to cross the finish line. Imagine the nagging from Bastille. I don't have to imagine. She's all about the nagging. Oh wow, there's a lot of droids in here. Luckily, Jolie seems to be getting his force powers back real quick, so he can just keep destroying droid all day long. Definitely a good choice to bring along for this mission, then. If you do an evil run, may I suggest wearing the dark side armors? You can't use force speed, I think. I think I can use force speed, but it's not very efficient because the light side, it's a light side power and it'll cost more. So yeah, I may actually end up wearing some legit C's armor if I do that. I still want Stinky Agent, Deadly Premonition, half right there, Joe Visitor. I'm still working on that game, but I'm playing it offline and uploading it to YouTube, because that game is so goddamn buggy, it's not worth trying to play on stream anymore, but I'm still working on it. Choose the soldier, force jump all the way. I do have force jump going on right now. I'm the Guardian, I think, has that one. And seriously, force jump is amazing. Uh-oh. No! Gotta help the Jedi! That lightsaber noise is deafening. Oh jeez, we're dropping like flies here. Come Come on, guys, step it up here. Oh, they're not stepping it up.
More victims for us to slaughter.
Yeah, spoiler alert, guys, this goes badly for you. Alright, so I had to get in range so that I could target one of them, so I could start queuing up commands. So let's do so. Start with Force Immunity, then Force Armor, then Master Speed, and then I think we'll just start laying into him. And then Jolie. Is he close enough? Alright, now he is. So why don't you Stasis the lead one, and then Master Valor everybody, then Force Armor and Force Speed. And mission. Oh, you just start sniper shotting the hell out of him. And go! I like that the Dark Jedi are already injured from the little storyline fight they had before. That's actually pretty cool. Nice! That went well. You guys are terrible! Well, they weren't much of a challenge. I appreciate. Probably take the Consular. Yeah, I think I probably would take Consular for a dark side run so that I could just Force Lightning all day and Force Lightning all night. Because that honestly is a really cool ability and kind of feels broken, honestly. Not broken in a bad way, but broken in a hilarious, fun way. In most games, evil is petty, not KOTOR. Sometimes you can do some really effed up stuff. I mean, it is sometimes petty. Some of the Darksiders are just ridiculous mustache-twirling villains. But no, I do know what you mean. Save game again. This place is could be pretty tough, I think. See, kill is one of the best abilities. I think I've seen that ability, but I haven't actually used it yet. But it certainly sounds interesting. Do it. Alright, let's go ahead and just jump on these guys. I think I've still got some of my buffs active. Let's see if we can't take them down nice and fast. Oh yeah, we've still got some buffs up. Either way, they're going down fast. I like it. Force Lightning should only be used to torture people. Oh, we'll torture them. To death! Let's see, I think the bad decisions are pretty damn bad sometimes in KOTOR. Yeah, a lot of the decisions just straight up say, and now I'm gonna kill you, because I'm a big bad guy. And that's, I think there's gonna be a lot of NPCs dead on a dark side run. I can't imagine how there wouldn't be. Wish there was a game where the dark or light side player doesn't pick their abilities, but gains them according to how they behave. So lightning isn't a manifestation of power, it's a manifestation of your disposition, just like it seems to be in the original trilogy. Emperor's so fucking evil he can shoot lightning from his fingers. He's an evil prick. That is kind of an interesting idea. I don't think I've ever seen a game with a system like that, but I can't be 100% certain. It is a cool idea, though, just having your force powers automatically be given to you based on what you do.
Why have you disturbed me?
I have news, Lord Malak, about the Jedi.
Ah, the Jedi. Did my droids pass their test? Did they destroy our enemies?
No, Lord Malak. The droids could not stop them.
Strange. I did not think there were any among the Order who could survive an attack by an army of the Starforge's battle droids.
It was Revan, Lord Malak. Your old master is with the Jedi here on the Starforge.
Yes, that would explain why the droids failed. Revan was always strong in the Force. Very well. Send out all available troops, the apprentices as well.
Do you think they can stop Revan, Lord Malak?
Of course not. But they will slow Revan down. That will give me the time I need to fully prepare the Starforge's defenses. I am curious to see the true extent of this space station's capabilities. One as powerful as my old master will make an interesting test subject.
Oh, so that is a lot of Sith coming at me, unfortunately. Oh yeah, you're right, Dravikar. Infamous does do that. It automatically parcels out powers based on what you do, so that's true. Fable I think had the idea, but I don't think it really went far enough with the execution there. Heads up, this part really sucks. Oh no. Oh, here comes the Sith apprentices already. So let's see, can he target them yet? Alright, so stasis. I don't see any coming from the other side, so we'll just start with that stasis right there, and then we'll go from there. But in black and white, you get abilities on the good-evil axis gained from... Oh, right, that was the God game where you get that. That's true. I made a choice right away in black and white just to get the lightning, but I wanted to play the whole game as a devout God. Interesting. I feel sometimes, like in the case of Infamous, it's a gimmick. You'd have to play twice rather than make a choice. You have to commit good or evil to get your last powers. Yeah, I could see how that would be a little unfortunate. Oh, that didn't work. That was worth a shot. Alright, so I'm gonna start in on him. And then you force lightning. I got slowed down by something, I think. Flurry them! Nice. Alright, so I foresee a lot of dark side powers being used on me, so we're gonna have to make sure we're buffing up before these fights. Uh-oh, and we got more coming. Alright, Jolie, start with the debuffs immediately. Stasis Field, and then Force Storm.
Yes.
And let's see, I'm going to target this guy, and I'm going to need to buff up a little bit. Let's see, we get Force Immunity, and then Force Armor, and Master Speed. Go! Let's get rid of that. Let's see if we can take on this front one. Go, go, go! Nice. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, this is working well. More flurrying. Nice. Carving a path through here. Sadly, I gotta hit the road home now. Maybe I'm back in time. Alright, Shira, thank you again for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And you take care of yourself and have a good the rest of your day, I hope. And I will see you later, I'm sure. We'll catch up on chat a little bit. You guys are really chatty today. I like it. Vader can choke and deflect bullets. He's pretty much an unstoppable juggernaut of evil. Terrifying in that he does what he says he will do. Right, so his powers actually support his whole mindset. His whole philosophy is supported by the things that he does. I understand that. And Yoda can lift great weights, which again supports his philosophy in that, you know, a lightsider can really do anything they put their mind to. They have only the limits they put on themselves. I like that too. Let's see. Get in there with those flurries. Never stop flurrying. Never stop flurrying. Power deflections. Thinks he's badass here. Oh geez, more coming from behind. It's not good. Suppose it's possible there's a... Yeah, somebody warn me if there's infinite enemies in this section. I don't think there are. I just want to make sure that I'm not fighting Sith forever.
Get it.
Come on, finish him off. There we go. Ah, oh, jeez, now they're coming from this way. Sons of... Ow!
See what you got.
Alright, I'm gonna lay into him. And why don't you use some more powers on these guys? Hit him with a stasis field, why don't you? And then more of that delicious Force Storm. And go! Oh no, I got hit by something serious there. We need some heals. And fast.
Yes?
Oh yeah, these guys are serious. Flurry him down as fast as I can. Oh, mission's down, damn it. Well, mission's not one of our primary damage dealers, so that could be worse. Oh no! Shoot, but having a Jolie down is suboptimal, to say the least. I'm gonna have to take these guys out to get them rezzed. That's not great. But luckily I am doing tons of damage against these guys. Heal up a little bit while I'm deflecting blaster bolts. Alright, that should be good. Let's get in there and finish these fools off. Cut them down with my lightsabery power. Wasn't actually sure what I was going for there. End him. There we go. Holy crap, that was a... Oh, there's more. Why is there more? Oh, I'm out of force powers too, so I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. We're doing good damage to him, so as long as he doesn't bust out any nasty force powers, I think I should be good. There we go. Oh no! Why are they not getting up? Why is my team not getting up? This is super bad. I cannot fight infinite amount of Dark Jedi here. Oh no, and there does seem to be a near infinite amount here. Holy crap, there's so many! And yeah, I still don't have any, I still don't have any way to heal myself, so it's gonna have to keep piling on the damage, I suppose. Son of a bitch, yeah, I think we lost. Oh, damn. So we gotta really be more careful about the party's health in here. This is gonna be super tough. But I suppose it is the end of the game. What do you expect? No infinite, but the further you press, the more spawn. Alright, understandable. Thank you, Sky Shadowing. Let's see, catching up on chat. Recommend buffing instead of healing for a Guardian. Right, Drav, I gotcha. Fight me is more of a meme than a real commitment. Yeah, I like using F-I-T-E when I say fight me when I'm memeing somebody, just to make sure they understand I'm joking around. You lost because you didn't buff Padawan. I was buffed at the start. I think I just didn't keep my buffs up. And also, I did run out of, I did eventually run out of force points. So there was a point. There was a point where I didn't have enough force points to completely do everything I wanted to do there. It's true. It's true. I'm going to have him Force Storm. Actually, before he Force Storms, I'll have him lay down some buffs. Master Valor, since that gets everybody. Force Armor. Master Speed. Sounds good. And then me. Click on one of them. Get my Q up. And then I will Force Immunity, Force Armor, Master Speed, and I think that's about all I'll need. And go! Oh, and Jolie for some reason didn't actually do pretty much anything I asked him to. Thanks, Jolie! Alright, let's take a second to rest here. Make sure we're good. Have Jolie use a heal real quick. Get everybody in good shape. And then we're going to press on. Right, because I wasted them for healing. Quite possibly, Drav. Quite possibly.
Yes?
Alright, let's press forward. Take these bastards out. And there's more right there. I'm still buffed up, I think. Jolie needs to buff, though. Because for some reason he didn't a second ago, so I'm going to have him do that now. Oops, make sure he's got a Q. Throw on armor and speed, and please force valor all of us if you don't mind. And...
Yes?
I was going to wait for him to come to me, but now he's just throwing grenades, so I have to go to him. So many dudes! Alright, Jolie's in it to win it though, so that's good to see. I'll try and keep an eye out on both my health and my buff status and make sure I'm keeping both of them up. And we're all in good shape so far, overall. Some of the buffs are starting to drop a little bit. Oh yeah, the buffs are starting to drop, so we're going to need to rebuff in a second. I'm going to have Jolie get on that once we take this guy down. Alright, Jolie, here's the plan. Hit this guy with a stasis field.
Yes?
No, it didn't work. Damn, I was hoping to be able to buy ourselves a little time to buff, but no dice. So I'll just have him throw down a Master Valor. And then a couple of heals. Get us in good fighting shape. And then we'll have to do the rest of our buffs after we take this guy down. One more hit. There we go. Alright, but we've got more coming in behind us, so that's not good. Let's see, so let's... Where have we got baddies? Alright, we got a Sith Apprentice right there, that's not good. And we need to rebuff real quick, so... Force Immunity, Force Armor, Master Speed, and then Flurry him. And Jolie, I'm just going to have you stasis this guy, and then Force Storm like freaking crazy. And go! Go, get in there! Oh, mission dropped. God damn it. I saw her getting low on health, but there was I couldn't get to her in time. I think we're doing pretty good aside, though. Jolie definitely needs to buff, so let me get him doing that. Master Speed. Force Armor. Master Valor.
What?
Alright, she's down. Holy crap, there's so many of these guys. Get the guy in front. Start flurrying the crap out of him. Jolie. I think he might have dropped his sequence again. He doesn't seem to want to get his buffs done. So let me see if I can queue up against one of the back guys, maybe? I don't know. Jolie, see if you can throw down a Master Valor. And then a healing would actually be nice. And then Force Shield and Master Speed. Sounds good to me.
Yes.
And go. Take him down. God, there's so many. Why did it run past me? No. Stay, fight me while he's buffing.
I still got it.
Come on. And, wow, he's getting low again. So let's have him throw down a whole bunch of heals. I think that'll be good.
What?
Alright, good.
Yes.
Alright, we got a brief reprieve, so we'll heal up right there.
What?
Doesn't look like mission's getting back up, so there must still be bad guys around. Oh no, she is back up. Sweet. Alright. Alright, so let's take a second to rest while we're here. We'll go ahead and use all of our force healing. Get everybody back up into good shape. And then we'll save. And we'll let our force powers rebuild a little bit, and then we'll move on. Oh, man. Let's see. Bill Nye's new program, Joe Visitor. I want to check that out as well. I've always been a fan of Bill Nye. Guardian's Force is almost full, just buff. Hell yes! Wait, did Jolie just heal even though everyone is full health? Probably, but it never helps to, hurts to just top everybody off. You know how it is. Do you have any bad-ass grenades, like a thermal detonator? Probably a lot. I have used almost no grenades the entire game, so I'm betting I've probably got a lot stocked up. But a Jedi doesn't use grenades! No, that's not the Jedi way. Not nearly badass enough. Alright. Good deal saving after all that. And we got a good amount of force back, so let's go ahead and push in a little bit. Haven't been actually looting any corpses. And I don't want to stick around too much longer because I feel like we need to keep pushing in. Probably some guys behind this door. Oh no, they must have already rushed in. Oh geez, chain gun turret. That's a little scary. Jolie?
Yes?
Why don't you get in on this? And destroy droid. Hell yes. And
sure.
Me. We'll get over here. Jump in on it. And then begin the flurrying. Alright, so destroy droid doesn't seem to do too much to the turrets, which is unfortunate. But there is a lot of them, so we're going to need to keep on them. So I'm taking out mission. Oh man, we got more bogeys. Mission. Alright, go ahead and have Jolie just start laying down those heals. And I am going to buff up again. Force armor, master speed, and yeah, I'll throw down the Night Valor, why not?
Sure.
And then, as you can see, you still got plenty of force points left, so why don't you lay down a stasis? Hit him with a stasis, even though it doesn't seem to be working very well in here. And then force storm him. Happy with that. Go! Ow! Worry them. Oh, there's more coming, jeez. Good, we got them taken care of easy enough. Oh, there's more coming behind us. Holy crap. Alright, Jolie, we're taking hits again. Lots more healing. And go. Flurry him down! Oh jeez, some more Sith. Alright, luckily I've got a nice solution for them, which is let's jump in on them. And then flurry. Catch up on shit. Get mission to use them then, just when you're far away and you're force draining. I know the options available. I'll keep them in play at least. Gracie, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? You gotta fight for your rights, turrets. Fight for your rights. No, we don't want them to. They can fight if they want to, but we don't want them to win the fight. That's the key there. There's so many dudes. Where are they coming from now? We're good? Alright, I think we took out the current wave. Get everybody healed up again. Then I'll search the remains while we wait for our force powers to recover a little bit. Holy crap! Yeah, this part is intense. This is definitely by just leaps and bounds the hardest combat we've had the entire game. I was not nearly expecting this level of just the sheer volume of enemies coming at me at all times. Absolutely mind-blowing. For those just joining us, we are in the, I believe, the final area of the game. So it's getting pretty intense. If you don't want to spoil yourself, now is about the time to leave, but if you don't mind, enjoy the ride. Alright, so then we got the defense turrets again. So before I jump in on them, which I do want to do, I'm going to go ahead and throw down improved energy resistance, which should help with the blaster bolts. Then master speed, which will help with the everything. And I'll jump in and flurry. Boom! Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright, we're taking him out. Jolie even got ahead of me. That's initiative. I respect that. Man, we are cutting a good path through these. This is badass. There's so many of them. This is good. This is good bad guy base design. It's bad guy base design 101 right here. Don't make your defenses fair. Just freaking pile on the laser turrets. Just put dozens of them. Put hundreds of them in there. It doesn't matter. You are trying to kill the bad guys. Just keep laying it on them. Man, Jolie, you are not good at taking these things out. I'll help you out though. No worries. I think that's all of them, but now we're getting attacked from behind now. Son of a bitch. Way too many of these guys. And jump. And flurry. Go! Luckily, these guys with the blasters don't have too much in the way of HP, so I can take them down pretty fast. And then we can focus on this actual apprentice right here. Well, isn't exactly spectacular what he does either. That was a couple of them, wow. Whew. Anybody else? No? We good? I think we good. Oh, jeez. Good thing you're already an ex-galactic Sith Lord. It does have its perks. It does have its perks. I want to start using those med packs at times to save force points for more important combat stuff. True, but force heal's so good, though. I like being able to hit the whole party at once. Oh yeah, in the EU, you don't see a lot of bad guys that aren't really those, as I keep calling them, the mustache-twirling villain archetype. But Thrawn, even he dips into that territory sometimes, but he's portrayed as using intelligence above all else, which is very cool. And sometimes you see him doing some cool things, specifically because they need to help out his people. I respect that, even if I don't respect his tactics. Alright, so this isn't actually the path forward, this is just a dead end, but still, probably got a shitload of XP for that. How are our auxiliary companions doing on XP? They need about, what, 6,500? 6,700 to get there? So that is a lot, but again, not impossible.
What?
Tough, but not impossible. So that'd be pretty cool if we could get them to hit their max level 20 before we get in there. Still, overall, for how difficult all this section has been, I'm actually feeling pretty confident. We really are doing... Our DPS is just spectacular, just amazing in here. And the sheer amount of enemies we've killed since we came in here is, you know, pretty badass. So I'm hopeful that we can keep this pace up and keep pushing through the baddies as we're going. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, we got more baddies! Let's start with Jolie since he's got the big AoEs. Jolie got the AoEs, that almost rhymes. Stasis, and then just start laying down the force. And I'm just gonna start slashing him. Oh good, stasis worked. Nice.
Not this again.
That'll make things easier.
Not this again.
That stasis is so powerful. Oh, we got more behind us again. Holy crap, they're just coming from every direction at all times. It's brutal here. That one really did a number on a mission right there. You bastards! Going after the non-Sith first. Alright, Julie. We're gonna need some healing. And I'm gonna buff a little bit while we're waiting for these guys to get here. Since all I see is Sith troopers,
What?
go ahead and lay this down. Then speed. And then, yeah, let's jump in on him. Oh, it didn't work. Julie got in the way. That's fine. Let's finish him off with some good old-fashioned flurries, though. Thrawn was partially based on Hannibal Baraka, who's probably my favorite historical figure. He is a badass, no doubt about it. No, let's go ahead and finish this guy's off. Oh, they're pouring him again. Holy shit. Wow, yeah, no, they're flowing in like water. That's not good. Alright, let's consolidate. Let's get back here and hit this guy. So then we don't get too separated. Then I'll start it on this guy. There's so many of them. Who's next? Holy shit! Who's next? Get some! Yes. Yeah, Hannibal overused Chuto. You're talking about the Hannibal that crossed the Alps with the elephants, right? Am I thinking of the right historical figure? History is not necessarily one of my strong suits as far as academics, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think we're on the same page here. Mission must be getting some legit PTSD from this 14-year-old, the Big Brother issues, then suddenly getting thrown against the entirety of one of the most dangerous empires in the galaxy. Yes. Yeah, I can see how that would cause some issues. Holy shit, let's save again. Yes, right, alright. You know, funny story. Let me tell you a funny story here, Chutoy, and everybody in chat. I'm sure all of you know Vin Diesel. And Vin Diesel, because of the movies he makes like Fast and the Furious, he kind of gets a reputation as a meathead and kind of a dumbass. Here's the cool thing. Not only does Vin Diesel play D&D, if you didn't know that, but Vin Diesel has also said that his dream project is he wants to do a movie about Hannibal. Because he said he is his favorite historical figure as well. I think that's just awesome. Alright, what do we got here? Starforge defenses disengaged. Interesting. Slice the computer. Oh, we can actually, frickin' generate custom armor in here. Generate customized Jedi robes. Don't mind if I do. Hello? What do we have here? And, generate some light battle armor. Just see how it is. Mission might enjoy that too. You can have an episode covering his early life and have Cipico Africanus as a protagonist deuteratus. I'll admit I don't know too much about the history there, but from what I know about his life, he sounds really cool, and I would like to see what kind of stuff he's got going on. Starforge robes. Ooh. Let's try those on for size. So I've got the Keldroma robes, which is 5 defense, 8 dex, and 2 wisdom. And the Starforge robes, 5 defense, 8 dex, and +2 to all saves. Hell yes. Go ahead and equip that, and then he can inherit... Oh, he can't have the Keldroma robes. That sucks. How about you, Mission? Let's see how this light armor is. So you got 7 defense and 5 dex. And where's that light armor Oh, the light battle armor. She can't wear it. Damn it. I don't know why not. Oh, that's the light battle armor is medium armor. What the hell? That's fine. That's... Ooh. Damn, I look like a badass. I appreciate that. Please, HBO, my body could not be more ready. HBO does like its historicals. This is true. It's possible. It is very possible. Plus, I know there's a lot of companies out there that want the next Game of Thrones, and they're realizing that maybe historicals would be a good place to start looking for one of those. Alright, this is a dead end too, so where do I need to go from here? It looks like there's a door down there. Alright, so I actually was going the right way for the first time, but I'm getting those Starforge robes. You look like a super wise Jedi now. Awesome! That's the idea. Are you guys sure there's not infinite enemies? Because holy shit, these guys are spawning fast and furious. Force immunity. Force armor. Master speed. And then we'll jump. And Jolie, you can't even see him yet. See that guy? Hit him with a stasis field. And then hit us all with Master Valor. Give yourself Force Armor and Master Speed. And go! Alright, buffing successful. Get in there on these fools. Wow, I almost one-shotted him. That's pretty badass. Keep going in on him. Keep marching forward. Punic Wars like make Game of Thrones look like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. There's an image right there. As far as metaphors go, that one's a top tier one, definitely. All right, Jolie is in bad shape, so Jolie, let's have you heal yourself and the entire party real quick. Yes. And go. Take these fools down! Going after mission, cowardly! There we go. Oh shit, and... oh god, there's more coming. How are there more coming? Let's see if I can jump to that one. I might be able to. You know, if I actually had it queued up, I suppose. Sweet! I think I still got... oh no, I have none of my buffs active. Damn it! Such a long fight they all wore off. Son of a bitch! Alright, let's keep going. We gotta get to this elevator. Even if it isn't infinite spawns. It's enough. It's enough. Alright, take a little breather to get some of our force points back as we head down here. And once we get right in front of here, save one more time, because holy shit, this is intense. Romans, though they got crushed at Cannae, the response was, okay, new army form. Most nations would have just laid down and died. Rome kept pushing. Yeah, they were badass. If you want good war stories, Rome has some of the best, no doubt. Alright, elevator to the command center. I think we're doing it, folks. Command center sounds important.
Master, why have you summoned me? Without my battle meditation, there is a chance the Republic capital ships could break through and attack the Starforge itself.
This will not take long, Bastila. You will be able to resume your battle meditation soon enough. I only wanted you to know that Revan is here on the Starforge.
Revan? But...
the Force is bringing us towards a confrontation with my old master. The Starforge has drawn our enemies together, so they may all die in a single, glorious day. You must kill Revan to prove yourself worthy of being my apprentice, Bastila. You must finish what began in the Rakata temple.
Yes, Lord Malak.
I sense your fear, Bastila, but it is unfounded. The power of the Starforge will feed the dark side within you. It will give you the strength you need to defeat my old master. Stay here in the command center while you use your battle meditation against the Republic fleet. Revan will find you here in due time. It is inevitable.
Of course, Master. I will not fail you again.
Oh, jeez, why did it have to be Bastila? I'm hoping that that wasn't fear in her voice there. I'm hoping it was doubt, but honestly, since she's still massacring the entire Republic fleet.
Bastila. But even if you fail, it will give me the time I need to complete my preparations of the station's defenses. And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Starforge.
And of course, he doesn't actually care about Bastila. What a surprise! Alright. We're on the command center level. Oh, jeez. And there's guys everywhere already. Well, let's give them a warm welcome then, shall we? Lots of flurries! These guys are just regular troopers. I don't need to buff for them. They go down real fast. Once the actual Sith show up, then we're buff. Take him out! And then can I jump to... Ooh, now we got the Sith apprentices coming. Jolie, looks like you've got a free second. See if you can stasis him. And then I'll start another phase. And he totally didn't attempt to stasis him. Thanks, Jolie. Much appreciated. Alright. I want to take these guys out before they get too much damage in with these blasters. It's going to leave Mission kind of on her own. I think she'll be okay for just a second. Oh, come on! There we go. Alright, I'm going to jump to this guy and start flurrying. And why don't you go ahead and start with the heals. Hopefully we can save Mission before she goes down. And go! No, we could not. Dang it! That was unfortunate. Alright, in that case, Jolie, we're going to plan B. Target the Sith apprentice. Hit him with a stasis, and then Force Storm. And go!
Yes.
Nice, stasis successful. Force Storm should work quite nicely after that too. Alright, let's finish him off before he gets on stasis. There we go. I'll jump to this guy and flurry him, and I don't see anybody else, so we might get a little breather after this. I was hoping anyway. Alright, took him down. I don't see anybody else. Nope, there we go, another Dark Jedi. So this is what my idea is here. I'm jumping on the reinforcements as they come, so that they can't stack up on us too much. They're certainly trying, though. They're trying to stack up as quickly as they can. Good. Nope, still no luck on getting a breather. Holy crap. I think that was a grenade there. Alright, same deal. Stasis field, and then lots of Force Storm. And I'm gonna go straight in on the Sith apprentice this time. Stasis worked, very nice. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh, we still haven't beaten it yet, Shira, so if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, you are in time. No worries at all. Right now I'm fighting a seemingly infinite amount of Sith, which is a little scary. Just a bit. Jolie, why don't you top us off as far as healing goes? Doing pretty alright, but I want to make sure we don't get behind. Hit him! Alright. Oh, and still more coming from behind. This really feels like an infinite amount of enemies. Freaking insane. Mission, get up. We gotta go. Come on, Mission, where you at? Please tell me Mission got up. Mission's up, sweet. Jolie, heal the shit out of us. See if we can get Mission back to close to full health. Yeah, you totally made it, Shira. It is going down and it is getting intense. So many enemies. I'm gonna make a new save for this, as a matter of fact. There we go. Alright, let's push onward. See what's up here. I don't need to be exploring quite as much as I did before. Just because I think we pretty much got all the items we need at this point. But I don't 100% know where we're going, so that's gonna change the equation a bit. And more Sith apprentices, of course. Man, they really brought literally all the Sith down on me. Take him out. Yeah, alone, we can, as long as we gang up on these Sith, we can really wipe them out pretty fast. So that's why going in fast, like I have been, is I think the optimal strategy. I think Mission is up for that. Mission's having some problems on this planet, certainly. She hasn't really had anything to do with her skills yet, which is unfortunate. But, I still like Mission, so I'm still glad she's here on my side. I feel good about that. Although, you know, just from a purely stat point, yeah, I think it probably would have been better to have a team of 3 Jedi with me. I think that would have gotten me the optimum damage. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh, jeez. That's the last thing I need here, too. Alright. Jolie, some more heals, please? Oh no, shoot, is Mission still fighting somebody?
Yes.
Mission is still fighting somebody, damn it. Thought we had a second to heal up, but no, not quite. So many dudes. Get in there. Alright, and they got their last level up too. Sweet. Deal with that in just a second. Alright, level 20, thank goodness. Sadly, the stealth is useless in this game. Yeah. Even if it wasn't useless, it isn't very fun, I think, just having one character do their own thing when you've got this cool party. Alright. Skills. Doesn't really matter all that much. Powers! What do I want to get him for his last force power? He's already got a really nice suite here. Does he want Force Wave? No, I don't think he does. Death Field targets all enemies within a 10-meter radius, draining life to heal the attacking Jedi. I mean, I guess he could do that. Advanced Throw Lightsaber allows the character to attack up to 3 separate targets with a single lightsaber throw. No, I don't want him using that too much. Walk my girlfriend with my mobile phone, your stream is on, she just goes, Shane! We need to talk. Well, tell her I say hello too, Shira. Don't be too harsh, I'm just popular. Alright, so the question for Jolie is, do we want to get him Force Resistance? Or do we want to get him... No, we want to get him Force Resistance, I think. I could get him Death Field, but we've already got the Force Lightning. I think that's going to be what we're going to use in the same sort of niche it uses. So, yeah, Force Resistance. Let's throw that on him. And accept. Good deal. And mission. Let's get you your last one. Skills 23, beautiful. We're gonna have to spend that last one here somewhere since this is our last level. So let's just toss it into computer usage. Oh no, repair. Oh, there's literally nothing I can spend it on. That's fine then. Am I really? Possibly? Alright, so she gets one last power. What is dueling? I think her blaster's two-handed, so that's not going to work. Improved conditioning, I think, is going to be what we're going to want on her. Yeah, let's do that. Eternal love for Nishka. She watches all of my streams, so yes, she is aware of all of the memes in great detail. Oh wow, I'm almost maxed out on light. That looks really badass there with me standing in the robe. Alright, Jolie, a little bit of healing, if you please.
Yes.
And I'm gonna save again. We just press through this infinite gaggle of enemies. Might have caught a whiff on that one, maybe, occasionally. Might have gotten the barest hint. I don't even know if this is the right path still, but we're heading upwards. Or did they just put a barrier on the door? Oh, you sons of bitches. This ends badly for you. Jolie, let's get this started. Stasis field. And we'll leave it for there because the other ones are the ones that we need to really worry about. I'll have him get everybody some Master Valor. Meanwhile, I target him. And let's do Force Immunity, Force Armor, Master Speed. Yep. Go! Nice, it held. Buff up. And then Jolie. Oh, he already lightsaber throwed through. That's probably going to delay him for a bit. That's fine. Jump to the attack. And then flurry. Go! Alright, good. The stasis totally hit. I told you this ended well for you, badly for you guys. Oh, and this guy got caught behind as a straggler. Oops. She's pretty much at my side when I watch Shane in the weekends. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate the idea that you guys watch streams together. That's a really adorable Shira. I'm glad the both of you appreciate watching it then. Alright, have Jolie top us off real quick. Top us. Now I'm hungry.
What?
And another save game. Can't have too many of these in these dangerous times. Surely we will fare better than the 100 Dark Jedi before us. Alright, when you say it like that, Chutoy, it sounds almost arrogant. Here we are.
Revan, I knew you'd come for me.
I'll never give up on you, Bastila. I know you can still be saved.
You're wasting your time. I have seen the Jedi for what they are, weak and afraid. The Sith are the true masters of the Force. You've forgotten that lesson, Revan. Now you must pay the price. Here on the Star Forge, the power of the dark side is at its strongest. This time, you will not defeat me.
What? What? Oh no. Oh no! Alright, we're soloing this, son of a bitch! Well, Shane, you're up. Oh, jeez. I don't want to be up. Alright, Force Immunity, Force Armor, Master Speed, Night Valor. Go! And then after all that, we're going to hit her with a Force Breach, too. And then comes the flurries. Let's do this! Oh my god, so much damage!
Even though you're only a shell of your former self, you're still a formidable opponent. I can't even imagine the power you must have wielded when you were the Dark Lord. You were a fool to give it all up and follow the light side.
She says as I like one-shotted her right there. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Prius outfit. Yeah, I saw that too. You've been consumed by the dark side, Bastila. Can't you see it's destroying you?
The dark side has made me stronger than I ever was before. I have a greater command of the Force than all but the most powerful Jedi Masters. As Malak teaches me the greatest secrets of the Sith, I will unlock more of my potential. Eventually, there'll be no limit to what I can accomplish with the Force.
Malak will never let you become that powerful. He'll kill you first.
Have you forgotten the ways of the Sith already, Revan? Eventually, I will challenge my master. If I am worthy, he will die by my hand, and I will become the new Sith Master. Then I will take on my own apprentice, and the cycle will begin again. This is the way of the Sith. It is how we assure our leaders are always the strongest and most worthy.
Joe, the Dark Forces are telling you get a Prius, so you know what you have to do. Do it. Bastila, you're dooming yourself to an endless cycle of death and betrayal, and you're talking about it like it's a good thing.
No, Revan. It is you who are doomed.
Son of a bitch, now we gotta keep fighting? And of course all my buffs have worn off. Ugh. Naturally all my buffs have worn off. Force immunity. Force armor. Master speed. Knight valor. Force breach. And then the flurries. Hit her. Nice.
I can sense it. Your strength falters. The light side is failing you while the power of the Starforge re-energizes me. Soon this will all be over.
Good old buff stall conversation tactic used to play on a Neverwinter Night server where the Dungeon Master would do that. Oh my god, I hate it so much. Just knowing that all my buffs are running out right now drives me insane. Oh jeez. I have not faltered, Bastila. You've been misled by the dark side.
The dark side will always triumph over the light. Malak has assured me of victory. You can't defeat me here on the Starforge. You can't.
Oh my god, we're going again. How many times do we have to do this, Bastila? Because this is a little silly. Force immunity. Force armor. Master speed. Let's throw in a heal for shits and giggles. And then after that, let's force breach and let's start fighting. Nice!
This is not possible. You have rejected the dark side. You are a weak and pathetic servant of the light. How can you still stand against me? Why can't I defeat you?
Oh, jeez. Now you see the dark side is not stronger than the light.
Yes, I see you speak the truth. I am no match for you. Please, for the sake of what we once shared, do not make me suffer. End my life quickly. There is no other way.
I could never kill you, Bastila.
What other choice do you have? I have fallen to the dark side. I am the apprentice to the Dark Lord himself. You cannot let me live.
I was redeemed, Bastila. You can be too.
You were a special case. The Council had no other choice. They needed you alive so they could discover the location of the Starforge. It was an act of desperation. It was my responsibility to watch over you, to make sure you did not slip back into your evil ways. I was supposed to protect you from the dark side.
You can't protect someone from the dark side. Each individual must make their own path.
I suppose you're right. If the path I have chosen is that of the dark side, I don't see any way I could atone for what I've done. I deserve to die.
Oh no! Oh, here's where the rubber hits the road. I actually have to choose a persuade check. Oh no. I don't know which to choose. I'm hoping there isn't dire consequences for failing one of these persuade checks too. It's a little nerve-wracking. Alright, deep breath. Look into your heart, Bastila, and you will find the light.
I know a flicker of the light still burns within me. Malik felt it too. He knew it could only be extinguished if I killed you. But what good is a single flicker of light against the sea of darkness I am drowning in? I can never atone for my betrayal.
Oh, jeez. It wasn't enough. He picks the prequel trilogy interpretation of forcing up the OT. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it. Alright, we're confessing. Bastila, I love you. I can't abandon you. Not ever.
You love me. There was a time I yearned for, and yet dreaded to hear those words. I loved you too, but I could never face who you were. Malik knew how I felt. Any part of the light that was within me would be extinguished when I killed you. But what good is love? It cannot save me from the sea of blackness I am drowning in. I have betrayed everything I ever believed in. How can I atone for that?
2 persuade checks that didn't actually persuade her. Help us defeat the Sith, Bastila. That will atone for what you've done.
Yes, I could join you in your battle against the Dark Lord. That alone would not make up for all I have done. Yet it would be a step in the right direction. But how would you be able to trust me? How do you know I wouldn't turn on you when you faced Darth Malak? How do you know the dark side wouldn't make me betray you again?
I trust you enough to leave myself open to your attack, Bastila.
You play a dangerous game. Are you certain you wish to take this risk? I could end your life and gain Malak's favor with a single stroke of my lightsaber.
I know everybody wants me to pick one, but I'm not. You won't, Bastila. I know you still serve the light side.
You are brave, and some would say foolish. But you are also right. The dark side has not wholly consumed me. I cannot raise my blade against you. You will go on to defeat Malak. Of this I have little doubt. You will have gone from being the Sith Lord himself to the savior of our galaxy. And you said you loved me. This may not be the best time to say it, but I love you too, with all my heart.
Hell yes! So you're saying you're not afraid to love anymore, Bastila?
After this? No. Nothing could make me feel safer than to be loved by you.
Hell yes!
Malak awaits. This isn't over yet. For any of us. I should stay here, though. If we face Malak, I am afraid his dark presence will overwhelm me. It would not be wise to expose myself to such temptation.
Speaking of temptation, I'll see you after we're done with the Starforge, Bastila. Hey, while you're doing that, you could use your battle meditation to aid the Republic fleet.
Yes, that would be for the best. You don't need me to defeat Malak anyway. Now I understand that a true Jedi is a match for any Sith, even the Dark Lord himself. I will stay here in this chamber and use my battle meditation to aid the Republic fleet. I am their only hope of destroying the Starforge and ending the Sith menace. You must go and face Malak, but you have to hurry. Once I turn the battle in the Republic's favor, we won't have much time to escape the Starforge before it's destroyed. Good luck, my love, and may the Force be with you.
And you as well. Hell yes! And suddenly the Republic's kicking ass. Hell yeah, Bastila! You didn't get the love option, Shira. Oh, she didn't love you. Ouch.
There, a break in the Sith formations. Green Squadron, move in.
Green Squadron, moving in. Green Squadron's through. We've broken their lines.
Hell yeah!
Bastila is no longer using her battle meditation against us. The tide has turned.
Red Squadron, into the breach. reinforce their position. The Sith fleet is in disarray. Now's our chance. Hit that Star Forge with everything we've got.
Alright, that was badass. Watching those capital ships get pounded on, that was so cool. Alright. Holy shit! But you can make smoochies with Girth. Oh jeez, please no. Please no. Alright, we are very close to the end of the game. I don't know where the rest of my party is. Where did they go? Where's the rest of my team? Am I supposed to have them with me? Where did they disappear to? Door is held closed by some great power and cannot be opened at the moment. Where's the rest of my team? What did you do with them? Bastila, I said I didn't need you to defeat the Dark Lord, but I kinda needed somebody with me. Have to do this alone? Oh no. Not sure I'm ready for that. Type B spike bin. What is this? Solo from here on out. Son of a bitch! What kind of game has you solo the end game in a freaking party RPG? Not cool, man. Not cool. What are these? Droid generators. Interesting. They're inactive, whatever they are. Oh, this must be where all the battle droids are actually being constructed. That's kind of interesting. Oh, hey, buddy. Oops. Sorry, guys.
I'm tired of this game, Revan. You have been a thorn in my side from the moment I seized the mantle of Dark Lord from your feeble grasp. You made a mistake coming here, Revan. The Star Forge fuels my command of the dark side. You are no match for me here, and this time you will not escape.
It's you who can't escape, Malak. Surrender, and the Jedi might show you mercy. Probably not, but, you know, just in case.
Is that what you call it? You think stripping away your power and your identity was an act of mercy, Revan? I would rather die.
I was saved from the darkness, Malak. And you can be too. If you want, you know. That'd be cool.
Spoken like a true slave of the Jedi Code. Save your preaching, Revan. I will have none of it. You are an insignificant speck beneath my notice. I have surpassed you in every way and accomplished what you never could. I have unleashed the full potential of this Rakatan factory. You had no idea of the power within this place. Its very walls are alive with dark side energies. And now, my old master, I will let the Star Forge itself destroy you.
What? Wait, hang on. Oh, son of a bitch! Malak, you freaking coward! And of course he sics an army of droids on me. Son of a bitch! I did get light side points from that though, so that's nice at least. At least they're just droids. Droids I can take. Take them out! Are they making more droids? They are making more droids. Do I have to do something with the consoles? Is that a thing? Oh, hey! Alright, so yeah, I can actually disable the generators. Oh, I didn't know Johnny was supposed to be a gay romance option. I'm not surprised LucasArts said no. They're very much about, I don't know, keeping it on the straight, not on the straight and narrow, keeping it very conservative for the kiddies, which is unfortunate. But yeah, that would have been cool. Alright, let's disable these generators. I'd like to have a droid to help me, but unfortunately I think disabling them would be the better option. Alright. So that one's down. We're gonna need to just keep taking them out. I think. Oh, I'm trapped. Shoot. Can't get past him. Flurry them! Oh, I'm trapped. That's not good. Oh, I got a little bit farther. No! Gotta get to the consoles! Alright. Next console! Disable generator? It's 2 down. Come on. Let's move. Let's move. Don't get stuck here. Gotta keep moving. Alright. Disable generator. As exciting as it sounds to fight an infinite amount of droids, I think I'd actually prefer to disable these things before I get overwhelmed. There's a couple of computer spikes, but I'm glad I had a good amount coming in here, otherwise I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do if you don't have enough spikes here. Disable generator. Boom. No, come on, move! Move! Why is he not moving? I have no idea why he wasn't moving there. I could probably cut down their numbers a little bit at this point, though. Since I've destroyed some of them, I hopefully have earned that much. Take him out! Oh, alright, so I have to earn my spikes by taking out droids. That's pretty intense, actually. Holy crap. Use force speed! Triggered! You don't need force speed to hack. Alright, there's another one down. I actually lost count of how many I've taken out at this point, but I know it's not all of them, so gotta keep at it. Oh, see, my guy kind of gets stuck after I take out one of the consoles. For some reason, he doesn't want to move right away. I'm mashing forward on the keyboard, but it's just not doing it. Go, go, go! Luckily, I'm bouncing the hell out of those lasers, so that is nice. Disable generator. Alright, that might... Yeah, that's all of them, sweet. Alright, let's finish these assholes off, and then we'll move on. Oh, they're stopped. Alright. So disabling all of them actually took them out. Sweet! That moment when Shane finds out he could have just walked through the door right beside him. Where's the fun in that? Oh, let's save one more time. Here I thought I was finally going to get to punch Malik in the face, and no, he just sends an infinite army of robots at me. Alright, that's the lock door, so I must have to go through the door over here. I was gonna say for a second, well, at least I got some XP for doing that, but then I remembered I was at max level, and that doesn't matter in the least. Oopsies. Alright, let me pick the remains of my cohorts here. A little bit of money. A little bit... Oh god, I just stole lunch money from my Jedi friends. Thanks, guys. Factory. Oh no, this doesn't look like a place I want to be going to. Malik, get the hell back here! Let me sword you properly. Hey, Malik. About those droids.
Well done, Revan. I was certain the defenses of the Starforge would destroy you. but I see there is more of your old self in you than I expected. You are stronger than I thought. Stronger than you ever were during your reign as the Dark Lord. I did not think that was possible.
The light side is stronger than you know, Malik.
I am tempted to try and capture you alive, Revan. Then I could break your will and bind you to me as my apprentice, as I did Bastila. You will be a far greater asset to me than even Bastila and her battle meditation, if I could control you. But is it worth the risk? Perhaps you are too powerful to be my apprentice. I betrayed you when I realized my own strength was greater than yours. In time, you might try to do the same to me.
I mean, I'm trying to kick your ass right now, so, you know, there's that. I don't understand why there's people in those sort of electrical chambers behind him either. You can see those in the background. I don't know what's going on there, but, I will never serve the dark side again, Malik.
Foolish words. The darkness and the light wage a constant war within you. The balance is tipped one way now, but it can easily be tipped back. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You are all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. In the end, you belong to neither the light nor the darkness. You will forever stand alone.
Are you saying I'm a Jedi Ronin? Because that is hella badass. I'll take that anytime. I believe in the power of redemption, Malik.
Of course. What else do you have? Fate and destiny have conspired to keep you alive despite my best efforts. They have thrust you into the role of savior. We have been inexorably pushed to this final confrontation, Revan. I see now that this can only be settled when one of us destroys the other.
Yeah, probably.
Once again, we shall face each other in single combat, and the victor will decide the fate of the galaxy.
Hell yeah, final battle! Oh, I remembered that, Trav, but I thought they just sort of meant that they fed on the ambient dark side feel. I didn't actually think they meant jamming some people in tubes and going to town on them. That is not kind of what I had imagined when they were talking about that. Alright, let's do this thing. Final battle. Time to buff up. Force immunity. Force armor. Master speed. Knight valor. Go! Force breach. And then we start fighting. Let's do this! Do this! Nice! The damage! Nice! Where's he going? Hey buddy, what's going on?
You continue to amaze me, Revan. If only you had been the one to uncover the true power of the Starforge, you might have become truly invincible. But you were a fool. All you saw was an enormous factory. All you ever imagined was an infinite fleet rolling forth to crush the Republic. You are blind, Revan. Blind and stupid.
What in the hell are you talking about, Malik?
The Starforge is more than just a space station. In some ways, it is like a living creature. It hungers, and it can feed on the dark side that is within all of us. Look around you, Revan. See the bodies? You should recognize them from the Academy.
Oh shit!
These are Jedi who fell when I attacked Dantooine. For all intents and purposes, dead, except for one difference. I have not let them become one with the Force. Instead, I have brought them here. The Starforge corrupts what remains of their power and transfers the dark taint to me.
Holy shit! That's messed up.
You cannot beat me, Revan. Not here on the Starforge. Not when I can draw upon the power of all these Jedi. And once you are beaten, I will do the same to you. You will be trapped in a terrible existence between life and death. Your power feeding me as I conquer the galaxy.
Oh, Jesus! So, oh jeez, yeah, he's at full health again. And of course all my buffs have worn off because he talked me out through it. Let's buff up again. Let's go round 2 then. We got this. If we have to go until he runs out of bodies, then that is what we'll do. Actually, I might need to heal up a little. Alright, breached him. Alright, heal up. Healed up. Alright, good. Almost at full health. Let's hit him with the flurries. Come on, Malik. No, wait, where are you? God damn it, get back here. We're still doing this, Malik. It's happening. I lost most of my buffs again. So I'm gonna put on force immunity. I think my speed's still on, so I'm going to put on force armor. I'm going to start in on him. And then the flurries. I wish there was an easier way to tell what buffs are active on me. Holy shit, I took a lot of damage there. Alright, at least I can heal up between fights, so that's good at least. Yeah, the Jedi are looking kind of gross. Malik, son of a bitch. Alright, what do we got now? Let's run through it again. Force immunity. Force armor, master speed, force breach, and then let's do this. My buffs are more powerful than you can possibly imagine, Malik, although I am kind of running out of force points at this point. Ow! Force lightning. Oh, jeez. Alright, I've still got a couple buffs active. So, do this. Heal up. Heal up, I'm good. And then flurries. Come on, we can do this. Yes! No, get back here! Malik, you gotta run out of Jedi eventually! You're doing good, Shane. Keep up the good work. He's running out of dudes. If this is a war of attrition, I'm gonna win. I'll beat him. Oh, I see I can actually target the captive Jedi. I think that's what you're talking about. But I've got this. I got this here. Buff up again. He's running out of dudes. He's gonna run out of dudes before I run out. Ow. I got this. Heal up and flurry. Oh my god, he's so strong. Holy crap. Did he just knock off all my buffs? I think he knocked off all my buffs. That's not good. Force immunity. Force armor. Oh jeez, he's going to another one. I think this is the last one though. I think this is the last one. Alright, so I'm going to target him. I'm going to start with a Force Breach this time, because I can't tell what he's got going on. 2 med packs, and then a Force Armor. Go! And then, oh geez, I'm almost out. Oh, I'm pretty much out. Alright. I already used some of the guys on the second floor. I'm barely even damaging him at this point. Shit, I'm gonna lose at this rate. No! Shit! Oh crap! No! Well, that didn't work so well. It so deserved that loss. Yeah, I think I see what you were getting at. I wasn't sure if I had to do that, or was that something that was something that would have just been helpful. So I'm guessing I have to do that. All right, so we'll do that the second time through. No worries, we got this. We still got time. We're gonna finish this off. I even had the tubes targeted a couple times, still ignored it. That is how I do, Trav. That is how I do. That's how you do. You gotta stare the correct strategy right in the eye. Straight at it, and then you have to ignore it with all your power. That is the true way of the Shane right there. We got this. Let's finish this thing off. Yeah, thank God no droids again. I was pretty sure I saved after the droids, but honestly, when I started out there, I was a little uncertain for a second. Alright, let's do this.
Well done, Revan. I was
Yeah, we already heard it the first time, so just gonna blaze through this. Light side is so strong. Light side's so powerful. No, never dark side, Malik. Never doing it. Redemption! You can do the redemption thing, man. And then we battle. Alright, this time we've got this. No question whatsoever that we got this. I'm feeling very confident. Force Armor, Master Speed, Force Breach. And then take it to him! Ow. Also, let me load up on the self-support packs. Ow! There we go.
You continue to amaze me, Revan. If only you had been the one to uncover the true power of the Starforge, you might have become truly invincible. But you were a fool. All you saw was an enormous factory. All you ever imagined was an infinite fleet rolling...
A bridge, Joe Visitor. Yeah, we are, we're speed running the dialogue this time. What are you talking about, Revan? Or Malik, blah, 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 stuff going on, bodies.
See the bodies?
Etc., etc.
From the Academy. These are Jedi.
I can't skip this part. No! His evil's so powerful, I can't skip it. That monster! Light side, yes. Dark side, no. Redemption! Yeah, we heard all this the first time. Alright, so here's how we're gonna do. I'm gonna buff up, and then I'm gonna start knocking down tanks. How's that sound? That sound good to everybody? I think that sounds good. Force Armor, Master Speed, Improved Energy Resistance, to get all the buffs on this time. Night Valor. There we go, got the breach. Healed up a little bit. Well, let's go take out some tanks, shall we? Nice! Blowing up tanks! Ow, as he shoots me in the back. Oh, all my buffs wore off where I knocked them all off. Why do you even breach him when you're running into the tanks? Wasted force? Drav! No backseating! Dial it down! Dial it down! Alright, I need to throw on a force speed so I can run very quickly. And then we're running! We're running. And a self-support pack. Oh, that one's already dark-sided, so nothing we can do there. Let's head over here. Force breach. I notice I actually get force power back when I force breach these. It looks like, anyway. Let's run. We're going to the top level. I know there's some up here. Get this one too. Force breach. Still another one over here. We got this. Run! Run! Run, Forrest, run! Old memes. Alright, I think that's all of them. I think we got all of them. In which case, my mouse just stopped working. There we go. Holy crap, that was scary. Alright, I'll heal up. I have no idea. Oh, there he is. He's coming. Alright. Target him so I can queue up. And then we'll start buffing for the big final fight. Malik with the mouse strats, right? What the hell? Force immunity. Force armor. Oops, not two force armors. Master speed. Improved energy resistance. Go! Ow! Breach! And then the flurries. Hit him! Come on, take him out! Did I get him?
Impossible. I cannot be beaten. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith.
This is the way of the dark side, Malik. All things end in death.
Still spouting the wisdom of the Jedi, I see. Maybe there is more truth in their code than I ever believed.
Oh, yes, there is.
I cannot help but wonder, Revan, what would have happened had our positions been reversed? What if fate had decreed I would be captured by the Jedi? Could I have returned to the light as you did? If you had not led me down the dark path in the first place, what destiny would I have found?
I don't know. I was waiting to bust that out. Sorry. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith. Impossible! Like, I'm sorry you started on the path, Malik, but you were the one that decided to continue down it.
I suppose you speak the truth. I alone must accept responsibility for my fate. I wanted to be master of the Sith and ruler of the galaxy, but that destiny was not mine, Revan. It might have been yours, perhaps, but never mine. And in the end, as the darkness takes me, I am nothing.
We good? We good? Is that it? Hug him quick! It was too late. No hugs for Sith Lords. That's new rule. New Jedi rule right there. Putting that in the Jedi Code. Jedi Code number 11. No hugs for Sith Lords. Somebody mark it down.
There
Hey,
you are.
guys.
What happened?
There was... Darth Malik is dead. It's over. Finally.
That's wonderful news. There's no time to celebrate just yet. I was able to use my battle meditation to allow the Republic to break through the Sith fleet. The capital ships are in bombardment range.
And that means we all have to get out of here right now before this entire complex comes down around our ears. Everyone else is already on the ship. Let's move.
Revan's kind of unfucking stoppable. Hell yeah, I am. And Bastille is still alive. Things are going good so far. We just gotta get the hell out of here before it blows up. That music was so cool.
Admiral Dodonna, we've hit their main orbital stabilizers.
Everyone pull back. I don't want to lose any ships when that space station goes down. We did it, Vandar. The Sith are routed, and the Starforge destroyed.
But at what cost, Admiral? Where is the Ebon Hawk and her crew?
Did you not feel me in the Force? Come on, man. You're supposed to be a Jedi Master. Help me out here. Oh man, it's actually falling into the star. Holy shit, run! The hell out of here! Well,
Girth, you made it.
We couldn't let you start the victory party without us, Admiral.
I'm sending an honor guard to escort you in. You'll be getting a hero's welcome when we all get home.
whew. So it didn't actually destroy the star, Stormwind, just the actual space station above the star. And we get a big celebration, just like Episode 4.
Malik destroyed the Starforge and broken the spirit of the Sith. For this, I am proud to present you each with the Cross of Glory, the highest honor the Republic can bestow.
Hell yes.
From Coruscant to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rims, you will be known as the saviors of the Republic.
Little guy.
On behalf of the Jedi Council, defenders of the galaxy, and sworn protectors of the Republic, I too would like to honor you for your actions.
Hell yeah.
We Jedi now have another tale to weave into the grand history of our eternal order. The redemption of Revan, the prodigal knight.
Hey, that's me.
Wherever you go, you will be recognized as the saviors of the galaxy, the heroes of our age. But you must remain ever vigilant, for one day you may be called upon yet again to defend the glory of the Republic against the tyranny of the dark side. For this is the destiny of the Jedi.
Revan's like, yeah, I am a badass. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Good fucking game right there. Holy shit, good goddamn game. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Eyebrow game flawless 100% of the game. I didn't even get an achievement for that overused chew toy. Painful. KOTOR 2 is better. Good way to end out KOTOR with a chew toy. Thank you, Shira. I appreciate that. Oh man, so let me ask you guys, how did you enjoy watching KOTOR? I know most of you, if not all of you, have actually seen KOTOR before in the past. How did you enjoy seeing my dumbass play through KOTOR for my very first time ever? First try, hashtag first try. Oh jeez, thank you guys all for the support. Thank you guys for hanging around through all this. This is a fucking blast. Too much light side? Yeah, understandable. Oh, you don't watch many streamers, Chutoy. Well, I'm honored to be one of the ones you do watch, at least for this game. Very cool. Glad you liked it. Yeah, like I was saying, I kind of would like to, in 2018, maybe take some of the games that I played as a Boy Scout that have big morality systems like this one, and just go into it and just go balls to the wall Sith all the time, crazy evil every opportunity I get, and see where that takes us. I know it'll get a new ending, at least. But we'll see where it leads us. Taking off Elena. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed watching. It's good to see someone play light side. Everyone and their dog is a shitty Headlord's Darksider. Oh, me, I am Boy Scout all the time. IRL and in video games, so glad you got to experience that. It was amazing. I really like tuning in week after week. It has great pacing and interactive chat. Oh, thanks, Joe. That is really actually high praise. I appreciate that. Star Wars always a guilty pleasure. Don't feel guilty about liking Star Wars. Star Wars owns. Star Wars owns. Thank you for calling him a shitty Legend Lord. Let's see. TSL plus Droid Planner. I'm not 100% sure what those are, Stormwind. Can you elaborate any? If you don't mind? Let's see. It's one of my favorite games. I'm from Edmonton, so I love BioWare. Joe Visitor. That is very cool. I did not know that. I'm not from Edmonton, but I still love pretty much everything BioWare has ever done. And I've got pretty much everything BioWare has ever done queued up on my list of things to play on the stream. I'm not going to do all of the BioWare games in a big row or anything like that. I want to spread them out because there's so much of them and they're so good. But yeah, I plan to play pretty much everything BioWare's ever put out eventually. Restored content, Stormwind, I can tell you that I will be doing the restoration mod as part of my KOTOR 2 playthrough, so no worries about that. Yeah, restoration mod is absolutely 100% a guarantee. Like I said, I'm not going to be playing KOTOR. I won't be playing KOTOR tomorrow night. I'm not going to start on KOTOR 2 immediately. Just because I want to keep the variety going, and so I'm going to try and get something different rolling for tomorrow. As a matter of fact, tomorrow night, if somebody wants to hit exclamation mark next in chat, next we're going to be playing Aquaria, which is a underwater Metroidvania from a few years back. I've actually played it and beaten it before, so it'll be a blind run. But if you enjoy Metroidvanias or you enjoy pixel art, maybe check it out. It's a very cool game. I enjoy it. It's very unique. I think people like it. No, not jumping into KOTOR 2 immediately. Like I said, I kind of like spreading out my gameplay, so I'm not going to do KOTOR 2 right away. Yeah, Aquaria is not a super long game. I'm thinking 3, maybe 4 streams tops to finish it. I'll have to double check on that. But since I'm not going to try and 100% it as a Metroidvania, I don't think it'll take super long. And we are coming up on something very big. I don't want to talk about it too much just yet because I'm still in the planning phases. But end of June, early July is my streamiversary. My very first streamiversary, celebrating 1 year on Twitch, which is unbelievable to me. And I have some huge plans, not just for the streamiversary itself, but for about 2 months after streamiversary. So please stick around for that. I think you might enjoy it. Chutoy, you're off to play some Diablo 2 and pull your hair out over constantly dying. Alright, Chutoy, enjoy your salt, and thank you again for stopping by as well. It was great to have you around. Hashtag Barney Boost, hashtag Shavichigo, of course, and of course, Shira, at all times. Oh man, but I enjoyed this game a lot. I mean, the thing is, it's a BioWare game, and it's Star Wars. I was expecting to really enjoy this game. I had no doubt in my head I was going to enjoy this game a lot. And I did. I did. I had a blast with this game. BioWare writing, right on point as it always is. The morality system, while sometimes a little bludgeony, still it fits the lore of light side, dark side, which is very black and white within the lore, so that was fine. I liked a bunch of the characters. Mission was great, Bastila was great, Jolie was amazing, all good stuff. Something after the credits? Alright, I'm sticking around, Drav, no worries. Congrats on 15 years, no spoilers. I have no idea how I pulled that off, Joe Visitor. That is mind-blowing. Yeah, I think I mentioned to you, Shira, I never had any crashes like that, but I never actually used quick save. I forgot it was in the game, so that might have helped. Drav, you said there was something after the credits. There's nothing after the credits. You lied to me, Drav. I believed you, Drav. What about Girth? Surely you like the one that did all the work. No, Girth can still be blown out of the airlock. They did like to give Girth a lot of credit at the end of the game, too. Really like to just heap hero worship on him. Oh, Girth, greatest Jedi, or greatest hero of the Republic. Alright, you go ahead and check something, Drav. I can confirm to you, though, Drav, I didn't touch the mouse, I didn't touch the keyboard, so I didn't click past anything right there. Girth can still be blown out of the airlock. That's the ending of my review, the final period on my review for Star Wars KOTOR. Girth can still be blown out the airlock. Expendable to the very last. It was just irritating at the big space battle at the end. Everyone was like, oh, Girth, you're still driving the Ebon Hawk? Your amazing ship? With your amazing crew? Like, no, I'm the captain. Quit heaping praise upon Girth. Nobody even likes that guy. Did you touch Bastila, though? We did get makeouts. Sure, I did get a makeout with Bastila. And we did declare our love for each other upon the Star Forge. So it was all very romantic. So yeah, we got the romance, we got the blowing up the bad guys, we got the blowing up the giant space station. It was all very good. Still think you could do some interesting stuff with the Force. Oh jeez. I mean, I'm up for pretty much everything, but we will have to see. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is about an hour past when I normally go past, but this was totally worth it to power through to the end of the game. I liked that a lot. So, having said that, though, I think we are going to wrap it up for the evening. So, oh geez, let me see if there is somebody I can toss a host to. But then after that, I'm going to wrap it up. So, thank you, of course. Thank you, not just showing up for tonight, but showing up every time you guys do show up. You guys are so amazing, and I really could not possibly thank you enough or ask for a better audience. You guys are just so fantastic, and I'm glad to chat with you. You guys make the game better for me. Sure, you might break something before mastering Force Push, but hey. Alright, so once again, thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you. If you chatted, if you lurked, whatever, I appreciated you being in here. Mama, he said I'm amazing. Print that cheer up, put it on your wall. That is yours for all time. Let me throw some links at you in case you're not aware of all of them. I got my Twitter right there. It's another way to find out when I go live, and sometimes I'll post when I do nerdy stuff in real life. Like this weekend, when I'm going to a wrestling show. I'm going to post pictures on there. My YouTube is right there as well, where I archive all of my streams. You want to check out anything you saw a second time? You want to see some of my other playthroughs? That's the place to do it. I got everything on there. Yes, Mom, it's a guy from the internet. Why do you ask? Of course he's real! If you haven't already, I'm going to post my Discord link in there. Please feel free to join my Discord. It's a super nice program, very easy to use, very convenient, and it's a great way to get a hold of me outside of the stream and talk to the other viewers as well. You're all invited. Feel free to click on there and jump in Discord. And lastly, I'm going to throw my support links in chat. If you feel the need to go a little above and beyond and help me out with what I'm doing here, you can click on those to see how to do that. In particular, Game Lisp, which is a sub button for small streamers like me. That'll help me out, and especially because I'm saving up for a new stream PC later this year, that will be a big help. But don't feel obligated, things will proceed nonetheless. Sure, I'll definitely link that to you in just a minute, no worries. So, we are going to host a streamer I enjoy very much by the name of Cosplay Diver. Right now he's playing The Surge, which is a brand new sci-fi third-person action game. Just came out this week. I haven't seen it at all, so this will be my first time checking it out. I hope it's cool. Feel free to join me, feel free to say hi to Diver and check out this game, but if you got other things to do, then I'll just go ahead and say to all of you, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I'll see you folks around. Take care of yourselves.